Okay, so here we are back at the 48th session of the Red campaign as we return to the interim adventures of the nobodies who are just desperately trying to survive the Lund Sentin War and deliver some messages to the Roses Are Red as the battle rages on around them. And in the initial moments of this conflict, they managed to do quite well in delivering some messages to Dakuta, Bort, Largo, Uhtred, and Mirok, though they were stymied in their attempts to deliver a message to Godric, who is nowhere to be seen. And now they're looking at their next option of delivering a message to Juro, who is on the other side of the battle as far as they're aware. And they are on the far eastern front of this conflict. This orange pellet right here. And last that they heard, Juro is supposed to be the westernmost infantry unit. So they've got some work cut out for them. And obviously, you know, the two armies have met, and there is some intermingling now of the forces. It's not a very clear front line anymore. And as they were trying to come around and find Godric's cavalry unit, they saw the hoof prints of horses, and leading down the battlefield towards the river, or the stream, creek, whatever. And upon approaching, they noticed a bunch of gnolls kind of meandering around, loitering in the space. And that is where we left off. Am I remembering that correctly?
That's my recollection.
So you guys are trying to be sneaky. And you did, if I remember correctly, you did do fairly well on your group stealth check to get down there and see, what little from those of you that have low light vision can see that far down to the gnolls, and that they're just kind of meandering, not participating in the fight. Kind of similar to you guys, only there's a lot more of them, and they look much more dangerous than the 8 of you.
Yeah, Dan, was there like a number of how many there were? It was like 40 or something?
Yeah, 30 or 40. It's very hard to see. There's not a lot of light out here. You're pretty much depending on the gnome. And the elf, who've got low light vision, and they can kind of make out, the shadows, the shapes. So they're guessing around 30, 40.
Hey, just out of curiosity, how far away are the gnolls from us?
About between 100 and 150 feet.
Okay.
And luckily, it is pretty much right now the primary effort of stealth is to be unseen. There is the raucous sounds of battle being waged, maybe about 100, 150 feet to the west of you guys. So that is a thunderous noise. That is just the constant roar of battle. which means, you guys walking around on, crunching on branches or knocking loose a couple pebbles here and there is probably not going to alert anyone at a distance. And the gnolls, having dark vision, can only see so far in the night. So
Do any of us know how far they can see in the night?
I do. Well, I don't know. I have dark vision, but they might be able to see further. Which is like 60 feet.
I would say that, for the most part, I mean, well, Tig would know that for the most part, dark vision only extends out to about 60 feet. Garmin would probably be aware of this as well. Though if he was asked directly, he would have a problem. He would have to check to see if he remembered. But
So this Godric, he's went into battle. Surely they don't expect us to go into the deep battle to give messages, do they?
Aren't we going to back up and go around and then try to cut through to the other front where Juro is?
Yeah. Are we going to give up on the Godric message then?
What were the color codes on the two messages?
Hmm.
Aaron, do you remember that?
Off the top of my head, I don't remember.
What does this Godric even look like?
Godric's was red and Juro's is orange.
Yeah. Okay. My recollection is we had already kind of given up on Godric. Because
I guess we could start heading, like west, and maybe if we run into anyone, we could ask if they've seen the cavalry or have any information.
If we're going to Juro, we should probably go around the back side of the battle all the way around, don't you think?
yeah,
Well, that'd probably be the safest bet.
I think we should move out of here stealthily, try to stay upwind of these dog boys, let somebody know that we encountered them, because they may not know that there's this contingent of dog boys over here.
Downwind, baby.
Yeah, downwind, and then move around the backside to try to get to Juro, and
Okay.
see if we can find information on where Godric is.
Do we have any way to get information out, or is this just going to be us talking to
Yeah,
people?
is this one way?
Yeah, I was thinking the same thing, dude. It's like it'd be really great to send a message back to the watchtower.
How
Could we
far is
like?
the watchtower from us?
Could we like flash the shield at the watchtower and I don't know, maybe
Morse code it.
something? I don't know.
How far is the watchtower? Any of you fools fleet of foot?
Well, from the back lines of the fight, so basically maybe back where the red cards are for the Sentin, or not the Sentin, the Pentaros, archers and infantry. Going back from there, maybe about 200, 300 feet is the tower, is the command tower. Johanna with a longbow, I mean, you could hit the tower.
What if when we got around the top
You
side
got-
of that, if we seen any of the other roses, we could tell them and maybe they could pass on the message.
What are you referring to,
we-
Scott?
What's a what?
Are you referring to passing on the Godric message?
We could like come around if we saw Dakuta or somebody, just tell them about the contingent of
Oh, okay.
dog boys and that we couldn't get the message to Godric.
Totally.
That way, if I just didn't want to say, as my character wouldn't know it, but he could message, the command.
Okay, totally. Yeah.
As you guys are discussing this, Tig pipes up. Oi, what the fuck? Is that lightning? And he points
Oh,
up
no.
into the sky. And everyone give me perception checks.
Ugh, not great. 5.
16.
20.
Well,
12.
Okay. Garmin, what was yours?
20.
20. Okay. So Johanna, as Tig points this out, you two look up just in time to see like a spot of white light appear in the clouds above the battlefield. And it's you just catch the end of a flash, like someone says, "Is that lightning?" And you turn to look, and it's gone before you can look. But you guys just catch it. You happen to be kind of looking in that direction, so it's more of him pointing out something that's already in your field of vision. But yeah, there's this like spot of white light that appears in the clouds above the battlefield.
Well, that seems above our pay grade.
What direction is that? Is that to the west?
Right now it is to the southwest. That's where it that's where it appeared, or that's where it faded away just as you were looking. But as you're all kind of like looking up there to see what Tig is pointing at, Garmin and Johanna and Tig, you all notice that there's another flash, and it's closer to you. Whatever it was, if it's moving towards you guys. And it's a significantly bright flash. There's also a bit of concern, like as you're seeing it, you can kind of see that it's casting light on you guys. And that, might make you visible to, the gnolls who are not that far away.
Okay, yeah, we definitely need to move north then in a
Okay.
stealthful manner.
I think that's a prudent choice.
Let's move in a thoughtful manner.
All right, so you guys are still trying to maintain stealth, right? You're not like trying to just bolt.
Yeah.
Yeah, I have my shield turned off.
Okay.
I'm wearing all black, so I got black eyeliner. You can't see the whites of my eyes. There's no light bounce.
Clank, 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 clank.
All right, so you guys start heading north. Everyone give me stealth checks.
Ooh.
18.
25. Virgin.
-1.
13.
12.
Yeah, what was Garmin again?
-1.
-1. Okay. So you guys all start moving, and Tig, Orin, and Jeremy are all being very cautious and stealthy in their own right. As you guys are moving, it is like Garmin is kind of clunking against things, and it immediately becomes necessary for some of you to like point out rocks on the ground that for him not to step on or trip over, and tell him to lift his tower shield up a little bit because he's dragging it along the ground as he's moving up this very minor incline. But as you're doing this, there are more of these flashes of light coming from the sky, and now you're starting to hear the sound of thunder. But it's not a loud boom. It's more of a rolling rumble, and that seems to be approaching you as well. It's just it starts off low and quiet, but it's getting louder. It doesn't really seem to match the lightning, but there is this rumbling noise that is encroaching upon you guys.
Upon us specifically, or the battle? Like, is it far away and it's coming towards battle, or for some reason it appears to be coming towards us?
You guys only have your own location to triangulate this from, so it's getting louder to you.
I mean, I think we just keep on moving as quickly and stealthily as we can. We don't have much power.
And there's only like one message at a time, and there's a number of us, so there's reasons for that. If we need to, I kind of look over at Garmin. We keep moving.
Okay.
I nervously laugh.
As you guys are moving and you're looking over your shoulders, paying attention to the gnolls have started moving as well. They are moving what looks to be north, maybe northeast, but it is somewhat in your direction as you guys got to about there and moving to about there.
If we notice this, I kind of whisper, we should run.
I don't think we'll outrun them if they know we're here.
Yeah, I would agree with that.
It was a fear-based comment. It was definitely.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, none of you, looking back, can see any sort of like direct eye line, and they do seem to be. If they're coming at you, they're kind of flanking around, which could be even worse than than a straight attack if they kind of come at you from the side. But they are kind of veering more off to the east than towards you directly. You guys are running almost exactly north, maybe even a little northwest, or not running, but stealthing. And they're moving north by northeast-ish.
The hyenas,
Yeah, the gnolls. Yeah.
the gnolls.
Yeah. Also, that thunder has not let up a single bit, and it is now rather loud. It sounds as though it is this constant rumbling, and you can kind of feel it, in your feet and in the ground.
Do the gnolls appear to be phased by this at all? Are they paying any attention to the weird weather that's going on?
Give me a sense motive check. With an immense penalty for trying to do this at 100 feet in the dark.
My dogs try
Yeah,
to
that's
hide
a 12.
behind the toilet when the thunder happens. So
Both of them?
I mean, you at best you're getting like brief flashes of the gnoll faces from these bolts of light in the sky. So, and every time you look over your shoulder and you look back to try to see, you're pretty sure it's a different gnoll that you're seeing for that split second, and trying to read their facial expressions on a race that has a completely different facial structure than yours in the dark for half a second during a flash of light. It's nearly.
So I got it.
And
is it raining at all?
no.
Hmm.
And the smoke that is in the air, the clouds, it's not so much clouds, it's the smoke, it's the fog of war. There's these pyres burning, there's torches, there's been some use of incendiary weaponry. You guys missed it, but there was a massive flash of bright light at the front lines a little ways back when you guys kind of wandered off into the northeast of the battlefield. But that created a lot of smoke as a massive amount of magnesium was burned instantaneously. And so like basically it's not weather clouds that are hanging over the battlefield. It's dust and smoke and that kind of thing. So to catch up, Tiggy, you guys have decided to retreat back and try to find Juro since Godric seems to be a lost cause in delivering that message. When you saw, and Tiggy, you actually spotted this first, pointed it out to everybody else, flashes of light in the smoke in the clouds in the sky. And then there is a slow but growing rumble of thunder that is getting louder and louder. And you guys are seeing that the gnolls that were behind you and just kind of loitering and paying little attention to what was going on, looks like they were more just, attending the fight and not participating in it, have now started moving rapidly in your direction. And they're not moving directly towards you, but they are running and you guys are stealthing, so they are gaining. And considering Tig, Garmin, Jin, Bindle, there's no way you guys are going to outrun these guys. Even if you did break into a run, they're just faster than you are.
Gotta get the fuck out of the way.
Everyone give me another round of perception checks.
I got a 9.
Got
I got
a
a 20.
3.
14.
14.
12.
Jen, Tig,
20.
I didn't hear what Jen. What was yours? Is that a 8 or a 6 or a 0? I don't know what that is.
20, even.
20. Okay. So Tiggy and Jen, you guys looking over your shoulders, seeing the gnolls approaching, hoping, it doesn't look like they've spotted you, but they are moving towards you somewhat rapidly. Also kind of looking up at the sky, and these flashes of light in the sky are still seeming to get closer and closer to you. There's a couple of things that you notice here. One, that sound of thunder, now that it's getting loud, now that it's getting to where this would disrupt you guys trying to discuss with each other, in hushed tones. It's not thunder. This is the sound of many, many, many whoos. And secondly, as you're, seeing these flashes in the sky, you look up and it's kind of hard to tell. It is smoky. It is, like you're seeing almost, you were just seeing these flashes, but now as it's almost directly above you, there's a silhouette that is outlined in this flash, and it is large. You're not sure how high up it is, but whatever this thing is must be at least 20 feet long and have really big wings.
There's a fucking monster coming. Fuck everybody.
Snakes of Christ.
We gotta fucking run.
Snakes.
We gotta run to the fucking west right now. Run to the fucking west. We're all gonna fucking die. There's no fucking time to think about it. Just run. And I take off.
Snake horse.
I
And
take off.
I take off with you on my tiny little noodle legs, my tiny little.
I like the West idea.
Like when Banjo Kazooie flips over and Kazooie runs and Banjo's on his back. That's what Jin looks like when he's running right now. Like that, like a big bulky thing with little tiny legs.
Okay. So Tig and Jin bolt to the west. Or what are the rest of you guys doing?
Is the
Guess
west
I'll
people or away from people?
The west is towards the battle.
Okay, that's what I thought.
East would be directly in the line of the Knolls, who now kind of putting two and two together. It seems like they're more running away from the cavalry than they are running towards you guys.
Oh, yeah. Northwest. We don't want to be in the way of the cavalry coming if we go towards the battle.
If we are hearing cavalry, then maybe Godric is around.
Oh, I thought I meant their cavalry.
I mean, so for me, Cameron, metagaming a little bit because I had to step away for a second. I just see the two halflings bolt. And I'm gonna have a moment of freezing, and then realize that like it doesn't really matter what my choice is now. They're going that way. We got to stay together, and I'm gonna bolt after him with the shield.
Okay, is the shield still off?
Yeah, definitely.
All right. So is everyone kind of following the halfling and the gnome that have taken off?
Yeah, pretty much have to.
Actually, Dan, I think if we were full on running, I'd probably turn it back on. Because at
Okay.
that point, I'm not trying to stealth, so it would be on.
All right. Cool. So you turn the shield back on. You guys all kind of see Big and Jin take off towards the west, directly into the back of the sentinel lines, and the rest of you kind of turn to follow suit. As you do, now it becomes painfully apparent. This flashing light in the sky is coming almost directly towards you guys. And as these flashes appear, it is silhouetting this massive creature that is probably around 20, 30 feet long with massive black bat-like wings. Otherwise, it looks long, slender, with a thin tail snaking behind it. And the flashes of light seem to be coming from above it somewhere.
So I'm imagining like an Eastern style dragon.
I mean, like, the wingspan is probably about 20 or 30 feet as well. So, the wings, I would say, think of maybe the silhouette of Toothless.
Yeah, okay, gotcha. Yeah.
From How to Train Your Dragon.
And how far?
I have a
how far
13-year-old
above us?
nephew. I'm very aware.
How far above us?
Approaching quickly, probably right now around 120, 130 feet above, and maybe similar distance behind. But more
I
than
say, should we split up? Sorry.
I mean, if it's that close, I guess I'm just gonna ready my bow, just see what happens here, see if it comes at me.
All right, so I mean, it does look like whatever this is coming down, and it's coming down either close to or on top of you guys. Jan and Tig, you guys are off to the west. You have a little bit of a head start. It actually, given the trajectory, it looks like it might land between you and the rest of the party. So, given that, like, Garmin, what are you doing?
And the knolls are directly behind us.
As you guys have started to veer off towards the west, now the knolls are heading towards the northeast, so they're significantly off your backs, and there is a cavalry, approaching from behind them. There's also cavalry coming up behind you guys, as you've kind of moved off, but.
And
The knolls are now no longer really looking like they would intercept you in any way.
and who has the message or messages?
Bindle.
All right,
Yes.
I stick by Bindle.
Okay, Bindle, what are you doing?
I'm staying within range where I don't lose anybody, but I don't want to be grouped up. So I head more north than west.
Okay. Johanna?
Just ready my bow. Just see what this thing's gonna do. I don't have anywhere to hide, right? I mean, there's nowhere to hide. So just
Not
gonna,
really. Yeah, it's open field.
yep.
Cameron?
All right.
Cameron, what's your...
I would have bolted west after a moment of pause after the halflings.
Okay. Tig and Jin?
I'm fucking running.
All right.
Fuck everything. Fuck everybody. We'll catch up later. He's fucking gone. Come after me. If you don't come with me,
Okay.
I fucking can't fucking help you. You stupid cunts. If you don't fucking, we're going. We're out. I'm fucking done. Bye.
As a free action, I yell, if we get split up, meet at Dakuta. Because I know he's towards the back and he wasn't moving around that much. At least last time we saw him. Last couple times we saw him.
That's fucking fine. Sounds good. Bye.
All right. Jin, you just keeping up with Tig?
Jin is a little more hesitant. He's like looking over his shoulder and he's like, huh, huh, hey, huh, huh, hey, like that kind of. But yeah, he's barely keeping up. Well, I guess my stride is slightly longer than a gnome's. So if Tig is like doing dilly 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 dilly, I'm doing like like that sort of a thing. Like,
Okay. All right. So as Tig and Jin, you guys are running off to the west. Jin, you notice a spot come off of this creature, like a small form, leave the silhouette of this creature, and it flies overhead, and you sort of reflexively grab Tig and slow down for a second as this thing just like slams into the ground almost directly in front of you guys. And as it does, it rolls and it tumbles and it sort of, splays itself across the ground. And what you see is about a 3.5 foot tall, black scaled reptilian humanoid wearing heavy black armor.
All right, here we fucking go, Jin.
And it does not appear to be alive.
mother.
That gives me pause. Just saying. I like stop for a
Yeah.
second. Oh, fuck.
So let's see, not messing up what's underneath too bad. We've got Jen.
Is it on fire?
Nope. Got Bindle.
Oh boy.
It's like a tiny little kobold monster thing.
If any of you had an idea what a kobold was, that's what it would be.
Okay.
A black scaled kobold.
Would knowledge arcana give me any insight into a kobold?
Yes, it would.
Tight.
Give me a knowledge arcana check.
12.
This creature seems to be draconic in appearance. You're not really sure. You don't know too much about, you do a lot of reading. It's sort of a pastime about, weird arcane shit. But
Demons.
yeah, you're looking at the teeth. You're looking at the snout. You're looking at it's got like little horns sticking out of the top of its head. This is definitely some sort of a draconic being, but it's too small to be a dragon. Doesn't have wings. Kind of looking back up at that silhouette in the sky, that looks like a fucking dragon. But this looks like a little dragon man thing.
How big is it?
About a little taller than you guys, but shorter since it's laying down and dead.
And it's wearing black armor. Oh shit.
The black ones are bad, right? So the thing that flew out of the sky might not be bad if it's bad.
Oh yeah,
Jen's-
they're bad.
Jen's thinking new wardrobe here.
That armor's so bad.
Badass.
Cameron, I need you to give me a reflex save as you're trying to catch up to Tig and Jin, and the larger creature falls out of the sky.
15.
15. Okay. You stop just short as this massive black scaly creature falls out of the sky and skids along the ground.
That
And
probably would have killed me.
and as it does, you see a half elf standing on its back with two swords jabbed into the back of its neck, looking as though he sort of kind of might have steered it to the ground that way. And you can see, you can hear, and you can see the cavalry coming up from behind as he pulls his swords out, flips them around, sticks them in his back, and kind of pulls at his muscles a little bit and walks down the wing towards you guys. And he goes, "Oh, hey."
Huge lady boner from Cameron immediately.
And I mean, this guy, he's matching the description of Godric. He's half elf, black hair that's like parted on one side and just falls over to the other side of his face. Wearing blue and silver, the colors and symbology of Relinox. And he just fucking rode a dying dragon out of the sky onto the ground. So
Are you Godric?
yeah, I am. And he starts reaching out for the scroll, and he says, "I'm gonna need Mira," and he turns to stone.
Oh,
Fuck.
Oh, I really wish Jeremy was here to see this.
I don't know if we can see this.
Jeremy,
We're on the other.
Yeah, you're on the other side. Give me another knowledge arcana check there, Gin boy.
19 on the die. That's 25.
Okay, you've heard some talk about like the half dragon, leader of the other side of the army, and you do remember in some of your studies and some of your reading, there was one specific case study of a half dragon creature. Probably the most common half dragon creature is the Dracolisk. And as you turn around and you see this massive dragon-looking creature with its wings and tail and its head. You notice that the neck is much shorter than you'd expect a dragon neck to be, and this thing has 6 legs. This
Gross.
is a Dracolisk. It is a half-dragon
Basilisk?
creature that is created between the union of a dragon and a basilisk. And you're really glad that it's dead because you don't want to spend the rest of your life as a statue.
That's bad assilisk.
A shoot, Tiggy. That's a dang old blackety basilisk.
I'm just glad it's fucking dead. We gotta get the fuck out of here.
I gotta get this fucking armor. I start stripping the corpse of the thing.
Yeah, what's going on with the little kobold man?
He's getting looted. That's what's going on with him.
Is he dead?
He's hella dead.
So the dragon fell out of the sky. Who killed the little kobold dude?
He got knocked off of it.
Oh, okay. I missed that.
I'm helping you, Jin.
Yeah, seeing Godric now turned into stone, you do see that he has some acid burns on him. He's got, a couple of wounds, some that look to be made from claws, some that look to be made from weaponry. And technically between you guys, there is a massive, beast corpse. So you guys can't really see Jin and Tig on the other side, or the kobold corpse. And Tig and Jin, you can't really see the rest of your party on the other side of this thing either. Especially, like line of sight from you all short.
I'm gonna walk.
Like
I'm gonna
maybe
walk around.
all.
I'm gonna walk around to the other side of the Dracolisk and tell the halflings. We found Godric. And then I'm just gonna trail off, just kind of stare into middle space.
Oh, good.
We should hide him under the wing or something.
That's fucking great. You found him.
I go over there and see the statue. Oh, is Godric's statue in a precarious position where if he fell over, he would break?
He is standing with his arm reached out to take the scroll from him.
Do you think between all of us we could lower him down gently to the ground where he gets knocked over, he won't break?
I don't
What
know.
about him?
I suggest that we just lay him down. And then the Mirak. Did we found Mirak that one?
Yeah, I mean we found him, but he's mobile. That's the problem.
Oh, that's right.
I mean,
So yeah. Now for Jin, you're trying to start taking this armor. He's wearing basically like full heavy samurai armor. Taking it off of him with his assistance standing up would probably take about a minute. Taking it off of a corpse on the ground and trying to move it, like you're looking at 2 or 3 minutes of work to get this armor off.
I'm working and Tiggy's helping.
Okay.
I am not paying attention to that stone man.
Okay.
So can we get?
I saw the Dragolisk and I mumbled out some, oh baby, it's a basilisk to like Tig, but I am focused on this black armor. Like it's demon armor, dude. It's fucking dragon armor. It's black.
Okay. So the rest of you are any of you like trying to help out Bindle with this plan of putting Godric in a safe position?
Oh yeah, I want to lay him down and get him hidden, like
Yeah,
under
maybe-
the basilisk's wing.
Yeah, I can help with that. And I would say, we need to report this. Like we need to get a message back to the watchtower.
Should head towards the back of the battle, see if we can see the med cart. That should probably be fairly easy. You'd think it would be mainly towards the back of the battle, going back and forth.
I mean, Dan, how heavy is this guy? Can we carry Godric?
Well, humans have a density of about 1, and rock has a density generally in the area of 7-ish. So he weighs about 7 times as much as we did when he was alive. So you're talking about 800.
Nope.
Okay.
Where's the cavalry? Isn't the cavalry nearby?
They are riding up at this point, and they're basically arriving and kind of surrounding you guys.
Oh.
Cool. We need horses. And they've got horses.
You're talking about our cavalry, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
In fact, it turns out it is the cavalry unit that Godric commanded who was trying to follow him
Gotcha.
after he jumped on the Dracolisk when it landed and attacked, and then it took off into the air, and he
Gotcha.
was fighting the rider and attacking it back as it was. Yeah.
Of the cavalry, if any one person looks kind of more in charge or charismatic, I run up to them and say, "Oh wait, no, I didn't hear him say this. Never mind. I didn't hear what Godric said."
Yeah, you did. He was right in front of you. He was reaching
Oh, is me?
for the scroll that you were handing him.
Oh, yeah. Okay, so I say, he said he needs Murak right before he turned to stone, and I had this message to give him. Is there somebody that stood out to me as maybe a second commander? Just everybody looked the same.
One of the people is also carrying a symbol of Relinox on their armor.
Uh-huh.
He just kind of walks right up to you, and unless you try to keep it from him,
No, I give it to him. I make a judgment call to give them the message. Somebody that looks like they're going to be with Godric should have the message.
Yeah. I
And then
think
we
that's
should
what I
probably
call.
get.
he opens it up. He calls somebody else over, and the other person pulls a stone out of their bag that emits a light, and he looks at it real quick and he goes, "They want us to move to the western flank to support the efforts on that side. We're losing ground over there."
Could we get
Were-
rides with you guys if you're going around the back? We need to go over there for a message too.
We're not going around the back.
Couple things. Did they
go
take
with
care of the gnolls?
What?
Did they do we know if the gnolls were taken care of by them?
I mean, there were 3 cavalry units. 2 of them stopped at you guys. The third one
Okay.
chased them.
Okay, I would ask if they have any riderless horses that we could take.
No, we actually are down several horses that are now made of rock.
Yeah. I don't think we should tie these guys up.
Well, I was just thinking if we had a horse or 2, we could just drag Godric to wherever Mirok was.
Yeah. I think we got to leave them here, and we gotta get going.
Do any of you have knowledge engineering?
No, I don't.
I mean, Godric is a skinny dude, and with being made out of stone, he needs to stay still. He will break if he is jostled too hard or dragged across the ground, or even if he just falls over.
Yeah. I mean, I think we just need to keep going around the backside like we were talking about, and try to find Mirok.
Yeah. Yeah, I think that's our best bet. If we can we make I would recommend we make a point to maybe get within firing distance of the watchtower, and I could shoot an arrow up and let everyone else know Godric's shape, and then maybe they could give us more commands related to it or whatever.
Okay. So, I mean, if you're gonna need to write a message and attach it to an arrow, what exactly is that message going to say?
Godric Stone. That's about it. Need medical attention.
The location too. Like,
Yeah.
Okay.
Under Dragolisk wing, whatever that thing's called, basket dragon. I don't know.
Okay. All right. So you guys tuck Godric's body under one of the Draculus wings, and you start heading out towards the northwest to get around the back of the enemy lines. As you do, the cavalry starts shouting out commands, and they start running down south to run around the back of the Lun army to flank the western assault. And not long after, you hear the other cavalry unit that was chasing down the knolls also sort of ride off in that direction. Cool.
Did we get the fucking cool armor?
Yeah, you guys, well, the rest of your party is just about ready to go as you're a little more than halfway done removing it from this creature.
Hold up.
Wait a minute. I'm getting some new duds.
Dan, if they're doing that and taking a second, I'm going to ask Orin if he can cast Cure Light Wounds on me.
Okay. Orin.
And I'll take a moment.
Gonna give you a heal check real quick. With a solid 8 on his heal check, he has no idea how badly wounded you are. And he says, I can only do this once.
Oh, he can only do it. Okay, then I don't ask him to. I thought it was all right.
He's got 2 spells. Mage armor.
Yeah, I'm not familiar with his character. So I don't ask him to do that.
I take a trinket from the basilisk for the bar if we have this stalled out time. If I can get something like that, I can hope we put on a nice plaque with a story later on.
I see you doing that, and I say, "What are you doing?" And then,
It'll be great on a plaque.
no, you got to roll, dude. I see what you're doing.
Nice. Oh, hold on. It's a D12. Oh, D10. It'll be great on a plaque.
All right. So yeah, you try to pull one of the claws off or grab one of the horns or something, and that shit is on there. It's like, it looks like if you want to try to get something in the next 30 seconds, the best you're gonna be able to do is pry off a scale.
Yeah, that's fine. It'd be even better on the plaque in the bar, just being like, it's kind of like, maybe.
Yeah, people are just gonna think it's like an old toenail.
Okay. So
When they ask about it, it might get described as an old toenail, depending on Garmin's role.
right, so you guys are waiting for Jin and Tig to finish removing the armor from the kobold. Okay. So that's removing the armor from the kobold. Putting it on yourself is an entirely separate process. And you have no idea how to do it unless you are proficient in heavy armor.
I am not proficient in heavy armor.
Okay,
I just think it looks cool.
so basically you're just strapping all like this full suit of samurai armor in different pieces to your back and carrying it around.
Yeah. So I strap it to myself, and I have a satchel, and I reach into my satchel and I pull out a small spiked gauntlet that Henry made for me, and I strap it to my left forearm with this armor just like all over me. And I say, everybody crazy about a sharp dress man, in like a ZZ Top kind of a cadence. And I strut over to the group. What's everybody waiting for? Let's go.
You look pretty fucking great, Jin. I've never seen anyone who looks like that.
What, this whole thing? I just killed it off a dragon.
It's pretty badass.
Yeah, I know. Pretty fucking cool.
All right. So you
Thanks,
guys,
Tiggy.
you guys start moving around the back of the army. You can still hear the battle raging on. And from time to time, you see flashes of bright light coming from the front line as these, incendiary devices are used to create brilliant flashes of light in the faces of the orcs as they
Flash
approach.
fucks.
Give me survival checks as you guys are trying to maneuver around all this stuff and get to where you're going. Or whoever's leading, somebody's got to be leading. I'll say 2 of you can give me survival checks. One who's leading and one who is helping the other person.
Not me.
I've got a good wisdom, but I don't have survival.
I rolled a 16 survival.
I rolled an 18 if you want me to assist on that. So.
Okay, so
Good.
Bendel's leading the charge. Johanna is helping out her sweet little boy. And you guys are doing your best. The terrain is changing. The line is moving, especially in the middle of the night. This is all, it's nearly alien, but Bendel is managing to point out, the corner of a fence. Some other rather minor landmarks that he noticed along the way. And you turn the corner around the back line and start heading.
Start scanning for a chariot, a miniature chariot.
Okay.
It's a perfectly normal sized chariot. I want to be very clear.
Are we within? We're not within range of the watchtower yet, correct?
No, you're probably a little bit further.
Okay. Cameron, do you have the shield on at the moment? I can't remember. Okay, cool.
Okay. And as you are rounding this corner and coming up, Cameron, you do feel the thunk of a arrow hit the shield.
I wait a beat, and then I cautiously reach around and pull it off and look to see the color and the name.
It is an orange ribbon, and it has name Mirok on it.
Well, even more reason. Okay, I run up ahead and I give that to Bindle, and I tell him a message from Mirok, and then I reignite the shield and take my place in the middle.
Well, it'd be good if we could find him anyway. Where did we see Mirok last compared to? Wasn't he right about where we were?
I feel like it was like the middle of the backside of the line. Yeah.
That vicinity.
And he was going west.
Oh, last time you saw him.
Yeah.
I guess we maintain course.
Okay. All right. You guys keep on heading west. And you're pretty sure at about that point, as you are nearing the Pentarose contingents or contingent, this would be the point where you're going to be closest to the command tower.
Okay, then yeah, we need to scrap together a note real quick and fire it off. So I think
What do we need to? What do we need to tell them?
We should
I would
definitely
just
tell them the exact location of Godric.
Well, if we
Yeah.
find Mirok, hopefully that'll take care of it. Take out the middleman.
well,
I think
we
we'll-
don't.
Let's
Do
just do
both.
this.
Do
Yeah.
both while we're here.
Well,
Do
and
it.
the other thing is we don't know what the order that they currently have for Mirok is. Like that could change given this information.
Wasn't he on a big old rolly sled?
Yes, he was, Ziggy. Yes, he was.
You're an
Well, if we
expert.
could just get him to us, we could just take him right back to the Stone Man. Feel the power in my hands. Stone Man. Spoon Man. Sorry.
Much more Elvis and much less Bernie Sanders this week.
Well, that was all Soundgarden.
Hey, I'm just going for it, man.
Spoon man.
It's like you have this high knowledge. You're like this the wheelie sled.
Yeah, how does he have any knowledge Arcana? That blew me away.
I'm an expert. I
He-
get to
he
I
read-
pick there's I
No.
get +6 in like 10 knowledge categories. Like
He-
my NPC class is expert, and so even though I have no intelligence, I have an automatic +6 in these categories. And I just picked that one because Danzig loves demons, and so I
Yeah.
figured Arcana was like
He read the Necrocominon.
that's it's
Awesome.
bound in flesh.
No, you have 6 skill points where you could put 1 point.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
So it's not a +6.
No, no. What did I say?
You said +6 in all your knowledge.
No. I have 6 things that I know about, and one of them is Arcana.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, I
Right.
listen, man. don't you fret. I'm an idiot.
Okay, so you guys are just now coming up along the backside of the Pentarose archers, and Johanna wants to stop and write a note and fire it at the command tower. And
Okay.
you can see there are torches alight on the command tower, and somehow the torches burn yellow and brown to signify the sentence. So you know where it is. You can see clearly the location of the command tower from where you are.
I roll a 12 sleight of hand as I take a small red and green object out of a pouch on my belt, and I look around cautiously. I smell it, and I place it back in my pouch.
Mm. I got an 18. So you got a little Homer Simpson from me.
Okay, so does anybody have paper?
on us as an item.
Doesn't everybody carry paper around with them?
Yeah, I mean, come on. Let's just say we have some paper.
I don't have any. Definitely don't have any fucking paper.
Okay, we could just shoot Godric's message up there. If
we
don't
could
have
we
paper.
could use the strawberry and use it like a red ink and write on the shaft of the arrow.
What
Yeah.
fucking strawberry, you stupid?
We could etch it in a scale. I've got this basilisk scale.
Hold him down.
I've got this note from Henry that he sent me into battle with.
Henry.
Yeah,
Rollins?
Henry Rollins. My one and only.
Okay. I specifically gave you the name of the twink in the brothel. His name is Quentin, but sure. You have a pet name for him. That's fine.
He's my pet.
I mean, all right. I mean, I'm asking you guys if you got paper. That's all I'm asking. Who's got paper? Who's got, a writing utensil that they can deliver a message with?
Bet the little nerd elf does. He doesn't have anything else. Come on, he's got to have some paper.
I've got a quill and ink, but I totally forgot paper.
Orin, do you have any fucking paper?
Oren, who's like 30 feet away from the group, and is like, "Oh, yes," and he walks back to the group and pulls open a book and tears out a sheet of paper and hands it to one of you.
I take the piece of paper and I hand it to Johanna. And I go,
Jin's,
here you are, mama.
Thanks, little baby twig.
Jin says, thank Jesus, and kisses the envelope and puts it back in his pocket.
Bendy, honey, did you say that you had ink and a quill?
I did say that. I wasn't being serious, but I did say that.
So you do not.
I really don't know. No, I was being a bit of a smartass.
Oren pulls a charcoal pencil out of one of
There you go.
Thanks, honey. Okay, yeah, then I just write, I guess, Godric stoned by Dragalisk. Please advise, and wrap that around an arrow and fasten it and fire away.
Okay.
You don't put his location on the battlefield?
Yeah, and that
That
Is on
little
there.
tidbit of info.
that info under
Okay.
Dragon Wing.
Give me an attack roll on your arrow shot.
This could be cool because you might accidentally kill your other character.
It's a 20.
And that's
Oh, there you go.
20 total.
Yeah, no, 20 total. 20 total.
All right, yeah, you fire this arrow off and it sails, and basically, as far as you can tell with the arrow, it sails off into the darkness in the direction of these two torches that symbolize the command tower. But if it hits the tower, it's far enough away that you can't hear it. And, you're not going to be able to see it at this distance. You just kind of have to hope that it found its mark.
I guess we'll know soon enough, so we can just keep moving.
Okay. As you do continue moving, let's see. What's your sort of marching order? How are you moving as a unit?
I think that I'm a ranger, even though my stats say otherwise. So I would like to kind of be out front.
I would like to be on the left flank, so because I've got the tower shield. So blocking him because I maybe think he shouldn't be out front.
Okay.
And I'm thinking whoever has the best eyesight, if we had figured out by now, would probably be out front.
I only have a +2.
So everybody is out front.
I have
I mean,
great eyesight.
I'm in the middle. If I'm assuming we're marching like a column kind of thing.
Okay. Oren's in the back.
Always keeping an eye on Oren. I'm very worried about him.
Bindle, where are you?
I would be a little bit. I don't like being really grouped up, so I'd be like a square or two south of them, in the middle. Yeah, sounds good.
Okay. Johanna?
I'll be behind Tiggy and in front of Cameron because us gals got to stick together.
Okay. And Jin?
Jin's sticking with Tig.
Okay.
As Johanna takes her position behind me, I say, I wouldn't even need to kneel down to lick your twat, mama, if you ever need that.
Jesus Christ. Diggy, I'm in a perfect place to kick you right in your little ass. You know that, right?
Jin goes, whoa, 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 daddy-o.
It's a service I provide, Johanna. It's nothing personal. I'm just saying. Your crotch happens to be right near the crown of
I
the
would
head.
say that's very personal.
Deesh! Oh!
God. This is what it's like to be a
I said it
woman.
smells bad. It smells fine.
I'm standing right next to you, so I smack you like a good one on the side. Like I give you a little backhand, but not in any sort of damaging way. You
I
didn't
look
dodge.
directly into your eyes and I say, what do you think you're doing?
All right.
Exactly my point.
Now you need to roll. That's a question.
As you guys are, as I said, crossing along the rear side of the fence and archer, or enter the archery unit. I need Cameron, Garmin, Johanna, and Tig to give me reflex saves.
Ooh. Okay. 17.
At a 12.
I meant I was on the other side of the party.
You said the south side. South side.
That was before all the little white dots appeared. Then I remembered I actually meant the other side.
Yeah,
What?
well, these are your allies.
Mhm.
Oh, that's perfectly fine that I'm on that side is what I meant. Since that's what I said.
See
Got,
the boy with the stage fright.
14 on my reflex save.
Okay. So, anyone over a 13 on their reflex save is only going to take 1 point of fire damage, as there's a huge explosion in that square that's kind of in the middle of the four of you. And if you roll worse than a 13, then you are 3 points of damage from that fiery explosion. And everyone give me a perception check.
Real quick, I say, ouch! Jesus, Mom, okay? I promise to never talk about your twat again.
16.
Also 16.
Got a 15.
8.
No.
I also got a 6.
Okay. All right. Yeah, you all guys kind of stop and kind of look around, and a couple of you look up in the air.
Uh-oh.
You're not sure where this explosive came from. Yeah. So let's no. What are you guys gonna do?
Is anyone on fire?
Good question.
Only speaking for Cameron, if I got hit with an explosive from the sky and I didn't know where it would come from, I would keep moving away from where I am.
Yeah,
I
I
like
say
that too.
spread out.
Yeah, maybe not clump up too, so we don't get that splash damage.
Did it come from like above our heads though?
You guys were moving, and none of you spotted any of it. Cameron would have been the only one like actually facing the bomb as it dropped out of the sky and hit the ground. And Cameron sucks at perception.
Right.
I do. No way it's
All
gonna
right,
come
we'll
back to
just
bite me.
Keep moving.
Yeah, but I do think, yeah, spread out. I think like maybe hold our same position, but everyone kind of just take a couple squares in between each other.
Yeah, I like that.
Okay.
I'll continue to use the tower shield for full cover, but just still in the direction that I was.
Okay. All right. So you guys are trying to spread out as you try to give a little bit more space. You do notice that bombs are exploding in the archery field over here. Here you can see the flash of the incendiary devices going off, and you do see one of the archers fall. Give me another round of perception, guys.
Everybody?
Yeah.
17.
11.
Shit.
8.
9.
Man, it looks rough over there. There's actually another 2 of the archers are on fire and are like, ah, ah, ah. And
I got a 17.
17.
Yeah.
Yeah, and you just barely catch a glimpse of a cackling goblin flying a vulture, kind of dipping like as he leaves a sort of dive bomb maneuver above the archers to the south of you.
Are these elven archers?
They are from Penteros, so they're mostly half elves, humans, and half orcs.
What's that first one? The first one that I saw fall. I run up to him, and if he's still breathing, I open his mouth and put my Cure Light Wounds potion into his throat.
Okay. So you head over there, and you do. He is badly burned, but he is not dead. Give me a roll on that Cure Light Wounds potion.
That'll be a 6 total.
6 is enough to bring him back to consciousness.
Oh.
Nice.
Stand up, lad. There's more coming.
Okay. All right. So, what are the rest of you guys doing?
That's
If
not
there's
my
any-
mission. Sorry, go ahead, Jake.
No, you're fine. Go for it.
I was just saying that's not what we're sent here to do. So I think I'm still of the mind. Like we gotta keep moving.
Yeah, totally. I
mean-
try and move actually away from that grouping battle because I think that that's probably the main target. Spread out.
I come back.
You guys do see the archers who were launching volleys basically over the light back line of the Lun armies have now, by word of mouth, are changing and are firing into the air. Okay, so you
As Tig runs to perform this noble act, Jin is like, "Oh, what's it? Hey!" And as Tig, I guess, comes back to the group, Jin is like, "What's going on, dude? You know that guy?"
I don't participate in drinking potions. I think it lowers your lifespan.
Well,
It's
clearly not.
carcinogenic.
He's not
Are you
dead
an-
anymore. He was
Are
dead.
you an anti-potioner?
I mean, we don't call ourselves anti-potioners. We call ourselves the way of the wild. Unless it comes from the hands of a magician, I'm good. I don't want some sort of tainted water.
Okay. All right. So you guys
This fucking guy.
continue moving away from the Pentarosi forces. And as you do, Cameron, you feel another thunk on your shield, and then a significant push as an explosion blasts on the top of the shield. And I guess in your spread out formation, you're the only one who got hit by that bomb, but you are carrying around a glowing bullseye pointing upward. So give me another reflex save. You're gonna have a +2 bonus on this because you've got to, basically hit a shield.
It's not gonna matter. I rolled a 4.
Okay.
Yeah, so my reflex is -1, so that's a negative, or it's a +1 overall, so a 5.
All right. So you take 11 points of damage.
That's fucked. Okay.
As like you hold it and you feel the bomb hit the shield, and it's just like a tunk of like a material, and then it cracks open and explodes, and like the whole shield just like crashes you in the head and knocks you to the ground with the force of the explosive blast.
So that's gonna put me at -6. But with my fighter archetype, I'm still good, right? Or do I have to be in combat like an orc?
Well, you are in combat. Someone's trying to kill you.
Cool.
You are at -6. You are staggered, so you can only take a standard action or a move action each round. And every round that you take an action, you lose another hit point.
Yeah. So
Okay, so
think
at this point, let's roll initiative.
okay, totally fine.
D12. Big 3 for Jin.
All right, so anyone above a 12?
No.
I got a 13.
Okay. Above an 8.
Got
Got
an
an 11.
8.
11 for Cameron and 11 for Johanna.
Yes, sir.
Okay, Bindle is at 8.
Six.
Hold on. Okay. Armin is at 6. Jen is at 3. Orin is at 5. Cool. Tig, you see, you hear the blast sound as Cameron takes a direct hit and gets kind of knocked to her knees underneath her own shield. What do you do?
Okay. Can I do a perception check to see? Oh, I got 17 perception. Do I
Okay.
see where the blast came from?
You do. Scanning the sky, you can make out the silhouette of a goblin on a vulture, kind of above into the rear of your party.
Yeah, I take my movement action to ready my bow. because I was ready to use my sword, but I take my movement action to ready my bow, and I loose an arrow at this thing as I say, "You tiny little fucker! I hate everything about you except for your height."
I'm actually gonna say like you had to like purposefully scan around and look for this.
Okay.
So, looking for it was your standard action, but you can, ready your bow and get ready for your next turn.
All right. That's all I did.
Yeah, it wasn't so much a noticing something as it was looking for something, and
That's fine.
Mhm.
So that's all I do.
Miss Jones.
Oh, sorry.
Okay, Mrs. Jones.
That's better. um, let's see. I guess. Okay, can I help Cameron? I guess that would be like my.
I'm good.
Okay. Then I guess I'm going to try to shoot whatever it is that hurt my friend.
Yeah.
Okay. Do I need to do the same?
John or Cameron says she's good as like copious amounts of blood are pouring out of her mouth.
Like thick. It's like that 50-50 blood saliva where it's just really viscous. It's like, oh, I'm good. I'm good.
You can see in Johanna's face, she's clearly terrified and doesn't believe you, but okay.
Okay, so you want to shoot at? Do you want to shoot at the vulture, or do you want to shoot at the goblin?
I want to shoot the bird.
Okay.
Just regular roll. Or how close are we?
It's within your. Well, actually, give me a perception check.
Sweet. 20 on the dice.
20 on the die. Okay. Oh shit! So
Wish that would have been the attack roll.
You managed to spot it pretty quick. You can go ahead and make an attack on one or the other.
Okay, cool. Yeah, let's go for the bird. They are outside of 30 feet, right?
They're outside of 30 feet.
Okay. 15 on the die. That's a 19 to hit.
19 will hit.
Awesome. And we're gonna hit it for 5 damage.
5. Okay. All right. You're fairly certain that you did land an arrow into the vulture. All right. Cameron.
Okay. Remind me, Dan, did we establish turning the shield on and off against a swift action? Actually, scratch that. First thing I'm going to do, I'm going to drink my Cure Light Wounds potion.
Okay.
Roll for that.
Yeah, so that's a move action to pull it out of your stuff and a standard action to drink it.
Yep, and I rolled a 7, and I'm getting a +1 for the level, so that's 8 points of healing. So that puts me at +3.
So you said you were at -6.
Did I say -6? Okay, then that puts me at +2. And that's all I can do, right? I've done a move and a standard.
Yeah. I mean, you could always just take a shield and put it face down on the ground.
Well, what I wanted to do is just throw it like a frisbee away from the party, because I know it absorbs, like it draws in stuff.
Okay.
So that's kind of what I was thinking of doing. But if I can't do that, that's fine.
Yeah, not this round.
Okay. Then yeah.
I can't hear you. Your mic.
Am I up?
Yep.
How many of these things do I see around us right now?
Give me a perception check. $14. 15. 15? Don't
Yeah.
have to get a +2 on their perception?
Oh no. Oh, that's just the modifier. Okay.
you have any
So,
perception, or is it just your wisdom bonus?
yeah, I've got 1 point. No, I got 1 skill and 1 point in there.
Okay. All right, and halflings do have a +2 on their perception checks.
I don't know. I don't see it on here, but so yeah, it'd be 17 then.
Okay, with a 17, you can see the it's almost directly above you, maybe about 40 feet away.
Just so there's only the one.
That you can see.
Okay, well, I would like to load a bullet and let her loose.
Okay.
And I've got +6. So as a 19
Are you shooting at the vulture or the goblin?
vulture.
All right.
19 hits.
Yeah.
So that's 1d6. For some reason, this has me as 1d6 -3. I guess because of my strength. That's how it works. So I do have shit for strength. I've only got like a. Oh, I didn't change that. Should be a 6, so it should be -2. So that'd be, I rolled a 3, so that's a big fat 1 point.
Okay.
Yeah. So there. Uh-huh.
Okay.
There's more where that came from.
All right. Jeremy is going to. He's going to pull out. Well, he's going to make a perception check to see if he can see where this thing is. Well, that's going to be a no. And he is going to take his shield and kind of put it up over his head and back away from the party a little bit. Garmin.
Well, since I can't really do anything to these fuckers at the moment with the I'm gonna move away from the group, put my axe up as part of that move, and then my standard take out my potion.
Say it again.
As part of, I want to move away from the group, kind of a diagonal away. And then when I'm doing that, I want to put up my axe, and then my standard, I just standard, I just want to take out my potion. I don't want to drink it, but I can't hold a potion with an axe. I can't hold a potion with a tower shield, and I can't attack flying motherfuckers with the weapon I have. So
Okay, so what are you? You say you're putting away your axe to pull out the potion, or you're putting down? What are you? Which hand are you emptying? I'm assuming you've got your axe in one hand, your shield in the other. Which one are you emptying to hold a potion?
my axe,
You're stowing your
I-
axe so you can pull out a potion. Okay.
I'm not throwing it. I sheathe it or whatever.
Right. You're stowing it.
Yeah, stowing it. Yep. And then I'm arming a potion, but I'm not doing anything because I can't, and I don't want to.
Okay. Just want to remind you guys that you do have 4 of you have alchemist flasks. I think 2 of you still have tanglefoot bags. So,
But these guys are pretty high up, aren't they?
yeah.
I can't throw that far. I don't think so. Maybe I can, but I'll make a perception check. But that's the end of my turn.
I'm just reminding you. You guys can do what you want to do. All right, Oren. Does that. Jin.
Point to Jin. I'm way back there. Okay. Jin starts strutting up towards this thing. And as he does, he gets a sling out, a Jin sling. He's all gassed up on Jin sling. Starts doing one of these.
Did you come up with that like right in the moment, or were you sitting there thinking about it for a while?
This has been a part of the Jin sling since the jump, son. All gassed up on. He's starts doing like a when you're a jet, you're a jet. When you're a Jin, you're a Jin all the way. That I just came up with, but like Jin slinging it and slings one off at this fucking guy as he's walking up towards it. He's doing like this, you know. He's not walking very fast.
In his
But he's
cool
like-
new armor.
And he's like slinging one at the same time. He's doing one of the fucking slings one off.
Okay.
Roll to attack. I mean, can you see that dice?
Oh yeah, that's nice.
Yeah. Do you like that?
All right. Yeah, I do. I'm gonna go ahead and critical your 1. And oh.
No. It's a 19. What do you mean?
I thought it looked like a 1.
No, okay, no. The 1 is next to the 19.
Oh yeah. Well, that's yeah.
I thought it was a 1 too.
No. Can you see it now? Look at
Yes,
this.
I see
Can
it
you
now.
see where the 1 is?
Yes.
Okay. All right.
It was a weird angle, dude.
It's a very weird angle. I'm picking up an entire computer and putting it over the dice.
All right. So yeah, a 19 will hit.
Boom. 19 to hit. Sling is a D6.
I think it's a D3.
I thought it was a D3 too. I was gonna say D.
That's exciting. That's even more fun.
Yeah, so it's a D3.
So can I roll a D6?
Yeah, you roll a D6, and then a 1 and a 2 is a 1, 2 and a 3 is 2. So.
5.
Okay, so that's 3 points of damage. You do get to add your strength bonus to this.
Oh, yes, I do. 6.
Okay.
I dumped everything into it.
All right. Yeah, you shoot a bullet up into the air, and you can hear a. Actually, did you give me a perception check to see if you could see where the bird was?
I will.
I mean, I think the train's left the station, right?
11 points of damage have been dealt.
18 on the die.
Yeah, you see.
Plus 1.
I made
19.
everybody else perceive it, so I'm not gonna.
And I was far back, and I started my strut up. I'm strutting towards it. I'm gonna, strut like 10 feet just to get a good like catwalk in.
All right. Well, on the goblin's turn, looking at who damaged his poor defenseless vulture the most, he swoops by and drops a bomb as accurately as he can on Jin's head.
You tried to drop a bomb on me, baby.
What a
Jin,
twist!
yeah, man.
What a twist
Yeah.
of Cain!
You
Whoa!
you like
Whoa!
you're gonna die, man. It's over.
We're gonna find. I don't know what type of protection this armor is gonna give me.
Yeah.
Dan hasn't told me yet, so
You're not
we'll
proficient
see.
in it.
Oh, like you don't know how to put it on. You're not wearing any armor.
I thought I was like strapped to me, kind of.
I
There's
like that idea. It's just like it's just all cattywampus on it.
yeah, it's all like it's on me, but
As an
is it like?
explosive device goes off and it just all flies off immediately.
I mean the this part goes on this part, right?
So basically, the armor is just going to be shrapnel that hits the rest of us that's nearby. So
Mm.
Could do. Could. But
So, what is your armor class?
my armor class was 14.
14. Okay. All right. Well, it's a thrown weapon that is a touch attack. So even if the armor gave you +10, it would not give a bonus to your touch attack armor. However, the goblin rolled very poorly on its attack, so it does hit a square adjacent to you. You need to make a reflex save from the splash damage.
Yes. I don't have 15.
15. Okay, so yeah, it was a splash damage of 3. You reduce it to 1, so you take 1 point.
Jen will take the 1. I take the hit and I just shake it off. Just walk it off.
All right, Tig.
I'm sorry. That was just a wonderful image text that we just all received. So I'm recovering from that right now. I loose an arrow. Having prepared my bow, I loose an arrow. Do I see in this time like other arrows are going for the vulture? I'm a seasoned mercenary, so it makes sense that I'd go for the vulture as well. $13.
All right, you use your bow to shoot, and you got a 15 to hit.
I got a 13 to hit.
13.
Oh, I didn't realize you'd gone all the way back there. Sorry, I was talking.
I was in the bathroom. It was.
Yeah, I was going. I was excited. I wasn't. Yeah, I was focused on the
I'm
map.
sure it'll be interesting, and I'll watch it when I do the video later. Yeah, no, 13 is not gonna hit. Somewhere off in the distance, Mirok hears a tink.
I was just imagining that Neil deGrasse Tyson clip where he just goes like, wow.
All right. Did you move or anything? Are you trying to?
No, I've still got some space around me, so I'm where I'm at.
Okay, Johanna.
yeah, I'll just keep shooting at this turkey.
Okay.
That's not going to hit. So
Okay.
never mind.
Are you going to move?
No, I'm just going to stay put.
Cameron.
Are they still on the ground?
Is who on the ground?
Is there anyone on the ground? Like I thought the goblin and the vulture landed at some point, or is it still all? Okay, well then there's fuck all I can do, so I'm gonna just, like we talked about, chuck my shield somewhere out of the way with it still on and facing up.
Okay, which direction you want to do that?
I want to do that to the pretty much, I think, just to the west on that map, just straight west for me.
Okay, give me a strength check.
Not as strong as I should be. $21.
21. Okay.
Okay, I huck that scuba, and then I'm gonna. Where's Oren? I'm gonna scan the field. Where's Oren? over there. I'm just gonna charge home plate right at him.
Okay.
Okay, and if I have time, I grab him. I just say, "It's now a good time," and there's just like blood, just like coming out of my mouth.
Okay.
Like I smell like burnt hair. It's rough.
All right, Bindle.
Do I need to roll perception again to see if I see him?
No, you're keeping it. You're keeping an eye on this. You're not going to the bomb throwing goblin get out of your visual range.
Right. And as far as I can tell, this is the only one that has its attention on us right now, right?
As far as you can tell.
Okay, well, I'm gonna go ahead and shoot anyway. And I rolled really badly, so like a 2, so.
Okay. All right. Jeremy is going to attempt to shoot it with his bow. Nope. Not even close. Garmin.
Dan, you said we only started with one weapon, so I don't have any sort of ranged weapon. Is that correct?
I'll say you have a couple javelins.
Okay. Well, in that case, yeah, in that case, I will move towards this goblin and kind of like do a charge. No, that's a feat to do charging hurler. So I can probably just put up the potion, move, and get a javelin out in this turn. Is that correct? That's all I can do.
I mean, you can always just drop it on the ground.
That does not seem like a good idea. I could drop the tower shield. I'll drop the tower shield on the ground and get the javelin out.
Okay, yeah, you drop the tower shield on the ground, switch hands with the potion, pull a javelin out of the slot, quiver on your back, and go ahead and give me an attack.
Ah, no, I miss. I was at the bird, but I still miss.
Okay. All right. Orin, terrified of the woman puking blood all over him, casts Cure Light Wounds and heals Cameron for 7.
Thank you.
And continues to back away. Jen.
Jin looks at the thing in the air. Jin, I don't know if Jin knows what this is. And he looks at his sling. Can Jin put a tanglefoot bag in a sling and huck it?
He can. It's going to be less accurate than a regular bullet because it's it's not made for that, but he can give it a shot.
Jin's gonna give it a shot. Roll the hit or combat maneuver or 16 on the die.
Okay. What's the total for the attack?
With, I think that's, oh my gosh. I think that's 19.
19? What's your Okay, so Jin's got a 14 dexterity.
Yeah.
Okay, so where's that additional +1 coming from?
There's not a thing on the sling. There's not a +1 on the sling.
Yeah.
Okay, well then it's 18.
All right, so yeah, that is enough to hit the vulture with the tiny foot bag. Okay. And the vulture starts to, like it stiffens as this goo gets all over it. But as it does, the goblin on its back jumps off and kind of like suicide dives onto Jin.
What a dick.
Metal is
That
fun.
armor's gonna protect you so hard.
Hell yeah. It's all I got a spiky ass gauntlet.
Yeah, and Jin, all you can see is this tiny little, massive basketball head, screaming face goblin coming down with some little gourd in his hand, like about to spike it into you as he drops from the sky. And you take 11 points of damage.
Oh, good lord.
That's metal.
Explodes on impact.
It explodes on impact.
Oh, you're dead, man.
I am I mean I'm at -2.
You're just bleeding.
I'm dying. I am not dead. Am I demon? Am I human? Neither. I'm dying. I'm a halfling.
And the vulture does crash to the ground, and it falls unconscious on impact.
Dan, are we out of combat?
What?
Are we out of combat?
Yes.
I immediately go punch that vulture to death. I pick up the shield and I'm just smashing it down on its vulture neck.
All right.
I will help out little baby Jin since he's in front of me and kind of fucked up.
Okay. Just out of curiosity, that's the third Tanglefoot bag. Who has the last Tanglefoot bag?
Not me. I used mine.
I have fire.
I used mine earlier.
Okay, so
How many were there?
there were 4 Tanglefoot, and there were 4 fire flags. So who?
Maybe somebody that's not here grabbed it, Nick or something.
Yeah, he might have.
All right, so we'll say that Nick has it. I just want to make sure before somebody uses a 5th one at some point. Okay, so yeah, Cameron runs over and starts beating a vulture to death with her bare hands. Jin, give me a fortitude save. DC is 12.
I rolled a 13.
Okay. You stabilize.
Cool.
That's because all that bleeding cauterized.
Blood.
Actually, that was a direct hit. You're on fire.
Oh
Man.
Oh.
I'll put out the fire.
I believe the train has left the station, Dan.
I start peeing on him. We all start peeing on Jin.
What does a little fireman do?
All right.
Oh.
Now you take an additional 2 points of damage, and you're dying again.
No. I'm dying.
Can I just like, I don't know, kick some dirt on him or like roll him around or put the fire out somehow?
The armor, the death metal armor is melding to him, and he's going to be the most badass looking.
Doesn't he
If,
still?
if he survives,
Yeah, do you have your cure light wounds?
This
I
is
do.
an origin
It's on
story.
me. I have a cure light wounds
Alright.
potion on me. It's dragon armor. It's cobalt armor.
So
Ninja
Johanna,
shit.
you take your round to like smother him with your cape and get the fire out.
Yeah.
And yeah, so but he is now at -4 hit points. And he is dying. So give me another Constitution saving throw or a Fortitude saving throw. One is at a DC 14.
I rolled a 13 again, so that's not great.
Okay. Yes.
Two and
And your
lucky.
Constitution is 9. Is that right?
Yeah.
Okay, so that's a 12.
Uh-huh.
Okay. So you lose 1 more hit point. You're down to -5. What is anybody else doing as Jin is dying?
Lady, nurse him with his potion.
And in a stroke of genius, at least I think it is, I use my potion instead of giving it to him orally. I pour it on him and kind of rub it in to his burnt skin. And it might have like absolutely no effect and it like wasted it, but I thought that was an amazing thing to do. So that's what I do.
Okay. And Garmin, you
That's
said you're giving him a potion normally?
No, I was saying to Johanna because she was like right up on him. But if she's not gonna grab his potion, I will administer his potion orally. But I told her to nurse him, is what I said, and I pointed at the potion.
All right, Bindle, give me a heal check.
I rolled a 9. I don't know that I have anything in it. I'm sure I don't.
Yeah. Okay. So, yeah, you think it's a good idea, but
Yeah.
it's
Yeah, it might help put out some of the fire on him, but yeah, I thought
That
this is what gave him that extra something to come around.
yeah, Cameron, you're
So
fairly.
could I give him-
The vulture is dead.
Cool. I walk over with blood and feathers on one side of my face. And I go, hey. And I look down at Jinzig and I go, oh, fuck.
Okay, Johanna, what were you doing?
Can I like give him my potion and his own potion? Just like dump both in his mouth at the same time?
Okay.
Is that
Well,
overkill?
no. If you know, and you know, same rule applies here. You guys are out of combat. If you carefully administer the potion slowly to him, it'll take full effect, and you'll get the 9 points healed back.
Okay, then we will go very slow and methodically with one of those.
I knew she could nurse.
I will say, Johanna, you have to use yours because you're not sure where in this jumble of garbage that he's got strapped to his potion is.
That's fine.
All right.
Anything to save my baby Jen.
So Johanna, you use your potion. Jen, you're healed for 9 hit points. That brings you up to 4.
See, pouring it on him helped.
If that's what you need to tell yourself.
I'm fine fooling myself.
Oh, I go and get my tower shield.
I wake up and I say, well, I got something to say. I want to thank Johanna today. And it doesn't matter much to me, but I guess I'm not dead. Oh, maybe I don't hate everything after all.
I like living.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
That's all I got.
What's up with that shield just glowing up in the air?
No, Cameron's got the shield again.
Yeah, I got it.
Cool. I just want to make sure.
It looks like it came out of like a chicken processing plant, but I got it. Dan, was there an actual message on it, or was the impact that I felt just the bomb hitting?
Just the bomb hitting.
Okay, cool. Just want to check.
Okay, so with that, you guys can continue on your merry jaunt to the battlefield. Everyone, give me a perception check.
Christ on a
8.
stick.
13.
10.
11.
7.
4 for Jen.
Okay. None of you notice that Orin is gone.
Oh, hell.
He's always trying to run away. That fucking tall fucker. Doesn't matter anyway.
Son of a bitch.
All right. As you
I
continue,
guess it's safe to assume.
Sorry.
Sorry, go ahead, Dan.
As you continue moving,
I was just going to say, I guess it was safe to assume.
As you continue moving west, I'd like everyone to give me another round of perception checks, please.
Yeah, natural 20.
Solid 3.
I'm a ranger.
11.
Okay. Cameron, you do notice at the edge of the rear line, you can see a significant number of elves moving hastily back towards the east.
I mentioned that to the party. I mean, what I know, I'm assuming that means Largo and or Dakota are moving back towards the east.
There's only one contingent of elves in this battle.
The Falconers, right?
They gave me griffins. Come this way.
But yeah, so you guys continue heading east. As you do, actually, no, that's already happened. You guys
We're going.
you have an orange. You have an orange message for Juro and an orange message for Mira, correct?
Yes.
So you guys are heading into the west, and it is you can tell as you're heading this way, the sound of battle is changed. It is less like the grunt of a back and forth sort of exchange of lines pushing against each other, and is turning into more of these like barbaric screams of rage and charge, and a responding series of screaming of fear, pain, and you're getting you hear the orcish attacks, and they're rallying, and they are excited, and the Sentinel armies are being heavily affected, heavily diminished by this onslaught. You're heading into into the most dangerous place on the battlefield right now.
As we're walking towards it, Jin reaches into his, armor maelstrom and pulls out his cure light wound potion and just starts sipping on it.
Okay. If he finishes that off, he'll be healed to full.
Bingo.
Okay.
Sorry,
Well-
gang.
The most dangerous part of the battle is probably where the Mirok's gonna be.
I take a sip off the flask.
Everyone give me perception checks, and Tig give me a tracking.
Ooh, sweet.
A what? I'm sorry, a track?
I followed up my natural 20 with a natural 1.
18 perception.
I got a 2 perception and a 4 survival.
17 perception.
Get your face out of Johanna's ass.
It's just such
This
a
is giving me a
pleasant place to
complex.
be.
Is this like, does like Johanna use like some strawberry scented feminine products or something? Is that the problem?
That
here?
is Johanna's business, sir. A little personal.
No, I just ended up there. I'm sorry.
Oh!
Right. So I heard an 18 perception. was
19.
fine. 19. Anything else in that realm? Okay. So
Johanna had a 17.
okay. So you guys are looking around, and you're seeing a smattering, a small amount of the three of you in the high teens do see some Sentin infantry units, which you know Juro is in charge of one of those. And this is the furthest end of the Western front here. So if he's still alive, then he's probably somewhere in with them. Tig, you did a scan for any sort of wheel tracks, looking for the chariot that Mirok might be riding, but you're not seeing anything. Cameron, you somehow wandered away from the group. And you look around, you realize none of your compatriots are with you, and you hustle back over to the group of them. All right. So the three of you did spot, like I said, some Sentin militia, but they are in the thick of it. And if you want to, attempt to get any more information or do any more scanning of this to find Juro or Mirok, you're not going to be able to do it from a safe place.
Does it look like there's like some Sentin militia that could use some reinforcements that aren't getting too fucked?
No, everybody's getting fucked.
Can we do this in a sneakily manner and not just charge in? I'd rather not get murdered.
You can try.
I think we just gotta go into the fuck storm.
I don't
like
think
the way
we
you say
should go
that.
in.
You don't think we should go in there?
It scares me.
I try to sneak whether we can or not. I also throw some sneak on my beak.
I got a 15 stealth, as I say. I don't think we should go in there.
Oh, might have rolled badly. So I got a big fat 7 on my trying to sneak in there.
Maybe we should just go back the way we came from and look for Mirok and then go south.
Didn't Mirok have a big rolly sled?
So Bindle, you're trying to sneak into the fray.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right. Well, then when that happens, I'm not gonna.
Oh, I had already. I rolled and all that. So yeah, I already started.
This isn't good.
Yes, I guess if that little fuck sneaking, I'll follow him in.
Rindle.
Oh, this is a bad idea.
Blood and tears.
Yeah, it's fine. We already fought, the most dangerous goblin in the whole army.
Good fucking lord, are you shitting me, that goblin?
You're
Are
the
you
son of a bitch.
shitting me, that vulture? I mean, I made the right call, right? Like,
Yeah, I think tackle footing was a good idea. Because we were missing him more than half the time we were shooting at him.
it was that or another round of combat, and I don't think we could have.
Yeah.
Yeah, we would all been dead. So the dive bomb, the suicide was a unforeseen consequence.
It's the way she fucking goes, bud.
Yeah, I mean, it was a level 3 goblin and a 14 hit point vulture, which is significantly above you guys' pay grade. But so I took it. But you did it. I mean, yeah, that goblin hitting any one of you full force was gonna knock you unconscious, if not straight to death.
Yep.
All right. So Bindle, you start trying to sneakily move in, and you're focusing kind of to your right as you hear a lot of yelling and screaming. And just as you're about to sneak past this Sentin militia soldier here, he gets cut down by an orc with a two-handed sword. And that orc is now staring directly at you. So let's roll for
Dead, man.
Yes. Action.
Oh shit, it's a D12 for initiative? Thank fuck, I just rolled a 1 on a D20.
Okay, anybody above a 12? Anyone above an 8?
And
10?
yep.
Okay. Above a 4.
Got an 8.
Got a 7.
6.
Okay. So Steve is at 8. Cameron is at 7.
Yes.
Cameron, what's your? Never mind.
Okay.
Garmin is at 6. Jeremy is at 4. Jen, what was yours? 2.
That's a 2.
Thank goodness it wasn't a 1.
Good thing I rolled the wrong die. Fuck.
Well, I assume Johanna did not roll lower than a 2 because her dexterity bonus is higher than 2. So, let's see. That makes Bindle the first to act here.
Welcome up, Bindle.
I have no intention engaging in combat with this guy. So I am going to move myself and behind this white dot to the east, I guess, of me. And I want to rub off this pursuer by going behind him and past him.
Sorry, what?
You know
Did that not? Did that? I'm gonna rub him off.
Like going
Me.
behind him.
Back there?
Nah. Yeah, there and then past him one. One more. Yep. And I will load my sling. I think that's all I can do.
All right. So this guy seeing this is like, the fuck, dude.
It's not his turn yet. Come on.
Well, he didn't have an initiative score until you put him in this fight. And then he rolled his initiative.
I did it sneakily.
Yeah, with your 7 that everybody saw. Tig.
Tig.
I guess if we're doing this, I loose an arrow. I don't know. Should I fucking attack an orc? Are we doing this?
I don't think we can play footsie with it anymore.
Okay. I
The die is
notch the arrow
cast.
and yeah, I loose it at the orc. Ooh, 21 to hit.
Okay.
5 points of damage.
All right.
Here we go, boys. I do not move.
Mm-hmm.
All right. You hit the orc square in the chest, and it looks like he's already suffered a couple of wounds, but he's kind of in that battle frenzy mode, and he, he doesn't seem to be as affected by the physical damage as you think he maybe should be. Noticing the direction of that arrow, that he does not spot the exact location of the shooter. He just charges in the direction of the nearest person that it might have come from, despite the fact that that guy is not holding a bow. So he charges Jeremy and takes a swing. And that's going to hit. And Jeremy takes 6 points of damage. Cameron.
Dan, can I move to where I am flanking this guy and then take an attack?
Yeah.
Cool.
If Jin allows you to pass through his space.
I step over him, and as I'm doing it, I look, is this okay? Because I know this isn't okay in some halfling cultures.
I look up at your nuts and I say, I ain't no goddamn son of a bitch.
I look down at my nuts, very confused. All right, cool. So I'm gonna roll to attack. Yeah, dude, natural 20. What do I add to an attack again? My base attack bonus and my strength modifier?
Yeah, so it's a 1 plus your strength modifier.
Okay, so that's 3 total for those two together.
Okay, so I mean, a natural 20 is going to hit. You
Cool.
do confirm the critical because you don't have action.
I do need to confirm it.
Mhm.
Okay, it's a 4. Probably isn't going to do that. All right, so I'm going to roll a d8 to hit. Or for damage. Tight, it's a 7. And do I add anything to that?
Your strength bonus.
Tight, so it's 9.
Okay.
Cool.
So yeah, you stab into the back of this thing, deep gouge with your long sword into like the kidney area. Are you using a sword, right?
Long sword.
Long sword, yeah. So like straight into the lower back area where all the organs are. You pull it back out. You're fairly certain you delivered a mortal blow. Once he's out of his frenzy, he will be significantly dead or unconscious.
Cool.
I charge him.
Okay.
That's what I'm talking about. Fuck this orc.
All right. Yeah, that might actually fucking hit him. That's a +3, so 18.
18 will hit.
Fuck yeah. Yeah. Fucking 11 points of damage. Get a
11.
little 0 on the die.
All right. Cool. That is enough. He is. You just chop off his leg as you come in, and he reaches down, grabbing at the stump as he teeters over and collapses to the ground.
I smile in battle rage and look at the my friends around me.
I'm gonna go grab Bindle. I'm gonna go bundle up Bindle.
I'm gonna slap Garmin on the back and go,
What are you
"Atta
guys?
fucking boy!"
Why are you guys getting in fights over there? Jeez, I'm still like very stealthily
I'm just imagining a very
walking through
portly
the
little
back
man.
the back line. Yeah,
just gonna
guys,
come
gotta
over.
be
I'm
quiet. Don't get in fights. Jeez.
just gonna scoop you up by the nape of your neck. Just carry it back to the group. Well, we're here for Juro or Mirok. Are we seeing any signs of them?
We thought that we saw associates of Juro. That's just trying to get closer to the battle, see if we could see him.
You can see a scant number of in this vicinity. You can see a scant number of Kylian infantry, which you know that the westernmost battle of Kylian infantry was led by Juro. So, I mean, at this point, the chaos of the battle, things have spread out, and after this, there's Kylian infantry, there is Kylian militia, there's Sentin militia here. There's even some Sentin archers that have kind of, slung their arrows and are just fighting with a short sword because they've been overrun. So Juro is probably, at some point within 300-yard radius of you, or 300-foot radius of you, let's say. But that's about, you figure if you're heading back to the last designated location of that battle, of the Kylian infantry battle, it's going to be south by southeast from here.
Why don't we split in 2 groups, go both directions, and then meet back here, see if we can see him.
No way we're splitting up.
Yeah, considering only one person has the message, like, what if the group that doesn't have the message gets there, and then we're just like, well, shit.
Yeah, we hashed
Where's
this
the
out.
other group?
I think south by southeast, is that what you said, Dan? Sounds good. We could also ask one of these white dots that's not engaged with an orc.
We should go south by southwest, and we'll play gutter punk songs outside of a bar.
Hey, I don't want to be here in your London dungeon.
I still like the idea of supporting like these guys right here for a second, just to give them enough reprieve that we can actually ask one of them a question. Because it seems like everybody's getting attacked. And we're on the back line, so better to do that than in the middle. But whatever.
You do see 2 or 3 of who you believe would have been under Juro's command. Engaged.
Go to the closest one.
nearby.
Engaged in battle.
Yeah. No, nobody's just sitting around and having a powwow except for you guys.
It's a short powwow.
Well, let's just see if we can give an assist to somebody in need here, and maybe they can give us some information in exchange for the help.
These are my people. They're from my town.
I think that's a good idea. Just
Yeah.
the closest one that
it's-
seems associated with Juro will assist in that battle.
Okay. Sure. It's the closest one that you guys can see in your current position would be this guy here engaged with an orc.
We can
He
do that.
seems hella in there.
Yeah, he's in there. Couldn't he be out of there a little more?
No, it's fine. I mean, the closest other orc is surrounded by
Yeah,
a lot.
I think, yeah, let's have our melee guys just go in, mob them, and let's have our archery guys hang in the back and just pot shots.
All
I
right.
like that, considering I'm taking pot shots. I'm good with that.
All right, Jen.
You guys are dictating your entrance into this combat. So who is first?
I'll go
Jin, you
first.
could be on my shoulders.
Hey.
You won't encumber me any. I'm
I
already encumbered. And
I don't
I'm
ride on nobody's shoulders.
all right. Figured you could do one of those squirrely jumps off my shoulders.
Okay. Who is going in first?
We have an
Cameron.
initiative.
Cameron is going in first.
All right, Cameron, you charge in.
Yeah.
Okay.
You know, Garmin, pick me up.
All right, yeah.
Put me up there like an eagle on a perch. I go where eagles stare.
Yeah, we'll follow right in.
Okay. Cameron, did you score a hit there at all?
Oh, no, I didn't roll for an attack yet. I'll do that now. 16. 19.
19 will hit.
Cool. I am now going to do the damage to him. He will take 4 points of damage.
Okay. Garmin, you're going in there with Jin next.
Correct.
Yeah.
Jin, you want to attack first as you like jump off my shoulders and then I come in and attack, or you want me to attack first?
Fastball special. Throw me like Wolverine.
Nice. Yeah. That's what
Give
we're
me a
doing.
hook. New Jersey high school football rules. What do you think I'd be doing if I didn't start a punk band? Ooh,
All
Chin on 3.
right, so Jin attacks next, and then I'm gonna attack.
Okay.
Yeah, dude, throw me. I am flying through the air off a shoulder, and I'm rolling to grapple. I'm coming in face hugger style.
Okay. Well, then that is Garmin's attack, is throwing you.
Okay, I'll. Okay, so what do I do for that then?
And I'm just gonna say it works. It's fine.
Nice.
Okay, give me your combat maneuver attack for grapple.
That is a 19.
19 total?
19 total. 17 on the die plus 2.
Okay, that could be close.
Ooh. Wait, I add my strength to that?
What yeah, it's just your strength, and your first level feat was improved grapple.
Okay, 17 on the die plus strength.
23 would
Bingo.
Okay, 23 is good. All right, yeah, you totally face hugger this guy. All right, cool. Who is going in?
The legs are in there too. It's a full on.
Mm-hmm.
So who's going in next?
I think we discussed other people like shooting into combat.
All right, well, Jeremy is going to move in. He's not going to be able to get a charge, but he will go in and take advantage of the orc that's having trouble looking past the halfling on his face.
He's grappled.
So that will hit. Jeremy does 7 points of damage. The orc already has taken some damage. And that's it for Jeremy. Okay. Tig, Johanna, Bindle. Who's next?
I can go. I'll just move to where I can try to get an arrow off at this orc.
Okay, you're gonna take a -4 because you're shooting into combat, but
Right. Is that within 30 feet
it is.
there? Okay, cool. So let's roll 19 on the die. Let's see, 4 in the and then add 1 to that, so it's 20 to hit.
Okay, that'll hit. Give me damage.
All right, that's D8. I rolled a 1 on my D8, and it's a D8 -1. So is it just
Always
is it 0 or is it just 1?
always one.
Always 1. Okay, I'll do 1 big damage.
All right.
Cool.
I'll go next. I'll loose an arrow in there.
Okay.
Yeah, just get where I can. Cool. And no, done. Nope. Whew.
I'm assuming it was low, but not a 1.
Yeah, unfortunately, well, so I got a -2 and I rolled a 3.
Okay. Bindle.
I'll give it a shot. I'm moving in there by him. Yep. No, probably not. 16.
Okay. 16.
Oh, not minus the 12.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. So that's not gonna hit. All right. All right. So let's see. Should have done this when I was Cameron, Garmin, Jen, Jeremy, Johanna, Tig, Bindle. Okay. And then the orc is going to attempt to cut the halfling off of his face.
Did you say cut?
Yes.
Oh dear.
Okay, that's going to hit a 17.
Do I get anything from this fucking like little giant's ass hockey armor I have on my shit?
You get 2 because you're just like you got it. It's bulky and it is blocking some modes of attack, but you are not wearing armor. You are just covered in shit. You are covered in junk.
Reasonable. And I get a +2.
Yeah.
And he rolled a
17.
all right, moot point. Okay.
Okay.
Huge drag for Jin.
All right. So Jin, you take 8 points of damage.
Fuck a duck. Fork and orc.
All right. And then the Pylean infantryman.
Wait, doesn't he have to break the grapple though? Isn't he
No.
grappled? No.
No. Like he can attack the person he's grabbed. He can attack anybody. He can't move. He takes a penalty for his armor class. He is grappled for anything that the grapple condition applies to. But once you grapple him, then you can attempt to pin him. And when you pin him, then he can't do shit.
Okay.
Isn't it just a light weapon you can attack with when you're in a grapple?
I don't know.
He's using a scimitar, which for him in this situation, and he took a penalty to the attack. It's and and it's not, he doesn't have a 7-foot tall dude wrapped around his arms. He's got a 3-foot tall dude grabbing his head.
Reasonable. Okay, just
There's an amount of restriction here, but it is not, it is not as much as.
just trying to gin up a little support for my case here.
All right, so the Sentinel Militia man, woman, attempts to take advantage of the sudden reinforcements and attacks the orc. Nope, not gonna happen. Back to Cameron.
You're muted.
Bummer. Okay, well, it doesn't matter. I rolled a 2 on my attack, so I don't hit.
Fair. Okay. Garmin.
All right, can I flank or no?
Yes, you can flank with Jeremy if you want, or yeah, you could. You're a 5-foot step away from flanking in several ways.
Okay, so I will do that. What are who are my options to flank with?
Jeremy or the Sentin or the Kylian infantry.
I'll do with the Kylian infantry.
Okay.
Yeah, hopefully I don't hurt my comrade here. I rolled a natural 1.
Okay.
Oh, look, it bumped it, changed into a 19. But yeah, it was a natural 1.
All right, I will critical that. Give me a reflex save.
Oh yes, you know what it is. A natural 1.
Natural 1. With all of your might, you come down on the back of this orc with your war axe, and as you do, he takes a step back from this halfling, screaming and squirming around on his head, and instead of dropping your axe into this orc's shoulder, you punch him in the back of his shoulder, full force, loosing the axe as it careens out of your hand over his shoulder and lands on the other side of this combat.
In a school.
Oh fuck yeah, that's so much better than I pictured. I pictured so many really bad things from that. No, that's really bad, but that's not as bad as I thought. Cool.
So you're left there with a tower shield and a bit of embarrassment. Jin.
Jin's going for the pin, baby.
All right, so you start to scramble around and you get to like a position where you're trying to lock your legs around his upper arms and kind of pin them to his side. Give me another grapple check.
You gotta see it to fucking believe it. Can you see it? Where is it? Come here. Do you
Okay,
see? Do you fucking see that, baby?
Nice.
Nice.
So yeah, Jin starts, like spider monkeying all over this orc, and he gets around behind the orc's face, hooks his heels in under the orc's armpits, and pins the orc's arms back like this as he grabs the orc's mouth and is just pulling it in as these 2 finger hooks wide as he possibly can. And Jeremy.
A little baby. Yeah.
Takes an easy stab at the orc for not a shit ton of hit points, but easy hit. Johanna.
Yeah, I'm just gonna fire off another one here. That's a
Easy
14 to
out.
hit.
A 14 will hit. This orc is, basically incapable of defending himself. Right.
And that'll be for 4 damage.
4 damage. Okay. All right, and Tig.
I loose another arrow. 17.
17 will hit.
Woo! 5 points of damage, baby.
5 points of damage, and Tig gets a kill.
Take that, you fucking maggot brain piece of shit. I fucking hate everything at Yar.
All right. As he goes down, Jen, give me a reflex save.
5.
Oh, what a way to go.
No. No.
You go down, and unfortunately, you've got this body lock on him as he just teeters over and smacks down. You take 1 point of damage as he lands on top of you.
Teenagers from Mars, we don't care.
Right. Or not Tig, I mean Jen. Jen, you take 1 point of damage.
I do care now.
All right. I would like to arm my javelin and then charge that guy that's got 3 troops on him. And then once that's done, go get my axe while they're talking to this guy. See, if my axe is way over there, but there's that orc that, I want to help all that big group just mow over that one orc. And then I want to get axe.
All right. So while Garmin is doing that, the Kylian infantry, takes her bearings and looks around and says, I appreciate your assistance. There's more over there. And
We're looking for Juro.
There you go, Bendel.
We're not good at fighting.
Bendel, give me a diplomacy check.
Rolled a 19.
No, that's good.
I got +3.
Really?
22. Yeah.
Good.
Charisma.
So I mean, it's basically you're just doing to get her attention, to get her to stop for a moment to speak with you. She says, Juro. Yes. And she points basically southeast from there, and he's in the middle of it.
Oh boy. Okay. Let's do it.
And what about Mirok? Can we ask about Mirok's location as well?
Have you seen Mirok? Merrick.
I
Merrick?
don't know who Mirok is.
Cool.
Mark? Maybe it's a Mark. You know Mark?
Do you have any healing potions? Cure my wounds.
She says, I don't have any potions, but I will go with you.
Cool.
Nice.
Hello, new best friend.
Yeah.
Don't get
Please
attached.
lead us to where you saw Churro last.
All right.
Oh boy.
Trying to be covert about it, I take a little cowardly nip off my flask.
Okay. You guys see a battlefield ahead of you filled with soldiers in combat.
I look back at everybody and say, if this gets real bad, if I go down, the message is right here. So I just let everybody see where it is.
Yeah, I think we gotta get you to the end zone, bud.
There's kind of two breaks or two pass potential.
Yeah, I see what you're looking at there.
All right, well, take a second to deliberate. Take another 5 break.
And we're just trying to get through.
We're trying to find Juro. I think he's somewhere in this mess.
Does our
Yeah,
let's
we're gonna
talk
just follow that.
our escort
Yeah.
Well,
because
yeah,
she knows what Juro looks like. We don't know what Juro looks like.
Yeah, but
that's
we
a
could
good point.
strategically move ourselves to the other side of this battle map.
And she could be taking the attacks of opportunity.
Just-
Yeah, I'm all for just letting her lead the way.
Just let her run block. Just use her like a fucking.
We
use
already
her-
saved her life once, so this is a throwaway.
Yeah,
She's
this
a human shield.
Did we gotta ask Dan how she looks? You know, like is she kind of messed up or is she like raring to go?
Mhm.
'Cause if she's raring, let's just be like, all right,
She's-
here you go, you just fucking run, and then we're behind her.
I mean, she offered. She's got to be raring, right? She's on some hero shit.
On that note, the straight ahead path is kind of good, but could get pretty swarmed. If
Well, I
we
see.
go-
If
If we go to the other side,
I'm gonna say, you guys, your intention was to go southeast. So you're kind of trying to get that way. However you want to get that way, but you're, given what this Sentin or this Kylian militia or infantry person was telling you, you want to head southeast.
What is our God's name?
Huh?
What is our God's name?
Yeah,
Oh,
we're kind of letting that person take the lead.
Helena.
Yeah, Helena.
Okay.
Definitely.
Hey, Helena, lead the way. Take us to Juro. Please, ma'am.
And
Girl
thank
power.
you.
Okay.
I'll move like beside her or something, but that'll slow her down.
Okay, she is going to make a perception check. See if she can. Okay.
I got a 19 as well.
Real quick, just to clarify something with you. Juro is in his Oni Goliath form for this.
That is correct. Ever since he he still doesn't look dead. He lies about that, but ever since the people at Payana shamed him, he mostly goes that way.
Okay, so with that, this Kylian militia or infantry woman, who is half elf and rolled a natural 20 on her perception check, says, Juro's over there.
Okay. So I think we should take that. You see that like little L-shaped path on the right? Yeah. Because it looks like we'd pick up 2 orcs, but then after that, well, shit. But then we'd go through that like triangle of orcs.
If we do the straight south, we only have 1 attack of opportunity until that opening.
You're talking about that longer one, Scott? That kind of like it kind of comes in at a 45-degree angle from the left side.
No, going like just to the right of our party, that column, if you go straight south, you'll only pass the 1 black for an attack of opportunity until you're in that fairly open section in the middle. If you
Yeah,
go the other way, you gotta go through 2 of them and then you got 3 of them. So I'm thinking like straight south, from 1 square over from the party. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that looks great. And then take a big L
Yeah,
directly to.
backwards L.
Yeah, I mean that
Or not a backwards, straight.
there is an open channel there to like shoot all the way towards the back line. There's not a ton of white dots there, but there's some of them. And with us, now all of a sudden the numbers will be better in that direction.
Yeah, I like that way.
Helena, are any of these players your bandmates? Are any of these do you know any of these fighters out here?
She says, if you see anybody, and she taps the insignia on her shoulder, you see anybody wearing one of these, yes, they're our friend.
What do we say to them?
You don't say anything, you kill the orcs.
I also like
She says,
that
"How
diagonal path that Mirak was talking about.
Let's just pick one and go, because I mean,
But I'm just saying that diagonal path can get us pretty much right to them, right?
Hypotenuse. Let's go. Yeah, let's go. Pythagoras.
All right. Where are you guys? Where are you heading?
it seemed like the
Diagonal.
general agreement. Yeah, that seemed to be the general agreement.
Okay, so this.
Am I wrong here, guys? It seemed like most of you wanted to go that way.
Yeah, good.
Okay.
All right, so looks like a single file operation then.
No, diagonal. Hypotenuse.
Who's leading?
I'll go
I'll
with
leave.
the sentinel person.
I'll be third.
I'll follow Tiggy.
I've got the rear at this point with it going like that.
I can go somewhere in there.
Jen, are you okay in the caboose here?
Yeah, I'm strutting. Strata.
All right. You start to move through, and this orc here is more focused on fighting this person than it is interested in dealing with you. Doesn't care about them. So, okay, so you're gonna make a turn here. Is that right?
That seems to be what we were talking about.
I was thinking all the way to the bottom.
Oh no.
Why?
And then directly.
There's a channel going east, though.
Oh yeah, you're right. Well, I'm just thinking we passed the same amount of orcs.
Take your eyes and unfocus them, and then you'll only see the black dots.
All right.
Dude.
I see you.
Hypotenuse, dog. Fucking sine, cosine if you want to fucking tan that shit. Let's go.
Yeah, I think cutting in 45-degree angle is what we want to do now.
Today's trig lesson brought to you by Jen.
Dan, is it possible to pass somebody and then like hold an action that like if they try to attack another one of our party as they go by, then I can attack them?
I mean, you have to move, stop, be in that position, ready that attack.
Okay.
This this orc, Johanna, when you try to squeak by, does notice you and is going to make an attack of opportunity. That is a 16 to hit.
That'll hit.
Okay, you take 5 points of damage. I assume you're not stopping.
We're just gonna keep on going.
All right. So you wanted to do a diagonal here? Oh. Waiting for Cameron.
I'm pretty sure that was the
Yeah.
consensus.
All right.
Yeah, but we don't have to go through that 2 orc gauntlet. We could kind of like stop, maybe destroy that one, hopefully not get tangled up, and then move forward. And that way we're not running through 2 orcs to get attacks of opportunity from them. But whatever, they probably don't have combat reflexes. I'm in the end, I don't care.
Just
I've got.
waiting on Cameron.
All right.
Okay, so real quick, you are heading at which direction from this point?
I think we're moving at an 138-degree angle through that space. I think we are 138 as we move through there.
Is that what you're trying to do?
Yeah, like not like fully horizontal, but kind of like strafing at the number I
Yeah.
said.
I
So-
think
Here?
what I want to, yeah. And Dan, as I'm approaching and I see these 2 orcs, are they engaged in combat? What are they doing?
This one is fighting this individual, and this one is attacking this individual, doing some flanking. They are engaged in combat. They might change their target if something else interesting pops up, but
Yeah. So here's what I'm thinking. I want to charge the one directly south of me. I want to like occupy one of them fully, create more space for then the rest of the party then to file past me.
okay. So you want to like charge to there so that there's still an open lane.
Yeah.
All right.
Wait,
go
can I do
ahead.
a bull rush?
You can try.
Yeah, because I'm also like trying to like move him away from and open that space up more.
Okay. So you want to try a bull rush then?
Yeah, let's do it.
Okay. You don't have powerful maneuvers, right? You didn't
No.
take. Okay, so then he will get an attack of opportunity on you as you attempt to do combat maneuver.
Okay. Well, I rolled an 18 on the die to bull rush. I don't know what I need to do. I add my strength to that?
Yeah, you add your strength and your attack bonus.
Okay. My strength is 2, so that puts up to 20, and then my base attack bonus is a 1.
Okay, so 21 total.
Yep.
All right. He rolled a natural 2 on his attack of opportunity against you as you tried this.
Of course he did.
So, you push him that far. If you choose to push him that far, you can push him 5 feet, but you rolled high enough that you could push him 10.
Yeah, let's go for 10. Let's dominate the space.
Okay. But that is where you're going to end your turn, and now you are definitely engaged in combat with that guy.
Yeah, totally. That's fine.
All right. So gonna come up and assist you with an attack. Nope. Tig. You come in, and what is your what are you going to do with this?
I mean, I got eyes on Juro at this point, right? Or is he too far into like the fog of war? Because I'm assuming when she pointed to him, it wasn't like, oh yeah, that guy. You know, it was more like that direction, and you just put the mini on the board so that we had something to navigate towards.
Right. Well, unless well, first off, with your height, you're seeing combat. You're not seeing Juro on the far side of the thing. Other than that, like if you guys roll a natural 20 on your perception check, then you can see him too.
Okay. Can I roll a perception check to look for what Juro looks like? And then I'll move diagonally behind Cameron and could I loosen arrow at the orc?
Okay.
Or is this a standard action perception check?
I mean, yeah, you're searching. You're not just observing, noticing.
Well, okay. 20, not natural, but 20 on the perception. And yeah, I'll still move to one diagonal behind Cameron.
So there?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Next up is Johanna. So you're moving in through here. What are you doing?
Let's see. It's enough for everyone else to come behind me. Let me just move up or to the south 2 more places. That
There?
way everybody else can kind of come past me if they need to. Yeah. Can I get a shot on that orc from there?
You can try.
Cool. Good enough for me. And it's -4, right?
Yep.
It's a 9 to hit, so I doubt that does.
No, that's not gonna do it. All right. Okay. Bindle, as you start to move, the orc that you guys are next to here.
Dive roll. Expecting this.
Okay.
Hairs on the back of my neck were tingling.
That's a big 12 to hit. I'm assuming you're good. Armor class.
16.
All right, yeah. He takes a swing at you, but
Dive roll. It's dive roll.
okay, so that's your 20-foot move. You move further than this, you're not going to get an attack or a standard action.
I don't want an attack. I just keep moving.
Okay, where do you want to move to?
I am going to, in general, be moving 45 down, but I'm going to stay away from that one black dot and skirt the back of my party.
Nice.
So, like, trying to squeeze.
Yep.
Okay. Okay. Jeremy. Not see a lot of open space anymore. He's going to risk it. Okay, and that orc does take a swipe at him. Nope. Cool. That brings us to Jin. You got 5 more feet of movement.
Instead of moving, can I talk to the white dot next to me?
You can try. He's kind of busy
He's fighting a guy.
fighting this guy.
They're fighting. I observe that they're fighting. I move 5. I stay where I am and just kind of look at those two fighting and just kind of take note.
Okay. Carmen, 5, 10, 15, 20. 5, 10, 15,
Who's that?
10, 15. Where do you
And I
want?
got a little gummed up by him stopping there. So, but and I can't charge. I guess I'm just there. That's where I'm at.
Okay. All right. So the orc is going to retaliate again. Cameron. And I don't think that 10 is going to hit.
No.
So the Helena is going to attack that orc. And that is going to hit. And the orc's going to take 7 points of damage. Okay. And that brings us to Tig. Actually, where's Cameron?
Yeah, I think it's my turn. Dan, who's to my immediate left?
To your immediate left.
Yeah, like I'm in the middle of that T,
That's,
right?
That's Helena.
Okay. Well, in any case, I'm gonna yell to the party because I don't want us to get gummed up here. I'm gonna say like, everyone keep moving. I got this guy. Then I'm gonna roll to attack.
Okay.
Because I don't want us all to get bottled up here. Okay. 16. Yeah, 19.
19 will hit.
Tight. Okay. 7 points of damage.
Okay, nice. All right, Tig.
I first loose an arrow at the orc that Cameron is dealing with, and then I'll take a move.
Okay.
I rolled poorly. 12, but that's not -4, so 8.
Yeah, that's not gonna hit.
Okay. I move through. No, yeah, I don't have to move through any squares. That's me. Never mind. I move to like right next to Helena, I think is where I can make it to. If I can make it one more, I'll go 1 square south.
You can make it there. Okay.
Yeah, perfect.
All right, Johanna.
I think I'll just stay where I am for now and just take another shot at that orc. Not gonna hit.
Okay. Are you going to move?
I don't really see a way to move, so I'm just gonna stay put.
There's a path behind where we're fighting. Is there not? Can't you move through there, Dan?
I mean, yeah, you can move through your ally squares. I'm going to say that the people you don't know are not going to like willingly move out of the way for you. But any of the rest of your party will.
Okay, then yeah, I'll just move east then. Just as yeah to there. Yeah, that's good.
There?
That's fine. Is that as far as I can go, or can I? Yeah, no, leave it there.
You can move 5 more, but you put yourself into threatened space against other orcs. So I'm assuming you do.
Yeah,
Dindle.
yeah, I'm fine there. Thank you.
Dindle?
I'm gonna move towards Juro, get his attention.
You've never seen Juro.
Well, I move in the direction that we were moving where we were looking for Juro.
All right. You can get to there. Give me a perception check.
I only rolled a 6 and 9.
So yeah, you're seeing basically the
Behinds.
fog of war here. Okay.
Oh, roll the percentile. So when we see Juro, he's not going to have any disguise up at all. He's just fighting as himself. I rolled 96 on 100, and high was he's doing that. So
I'm controlling Juro right now. I already.
all right, fine.
And yeah, if Juro dropped his disguise and was undead, he would be destroyed. Because the side that you're fighting on would kill him.
It's all right. That's
Okay. So Jeremy takes a 5-foot step up and attacks. That is just shy of a success. Jin.
Jin is gonna just like strut scamper, like hella strut scamper, right in the pocket. Like you see the little pocket right there?
Like that?
Yeah, as far as possible.
Okay, well, he gets to about there.
That's the pocket, yeah.
I mean,
Can I bum rush through them shits because I'm tiny?
You could, yeah, you could get, well, the thing is, yeah, you could get to over here. Let me see if this guy is going to take an attack of opportunity on you for doing that. No, he doesn't. That's where you want to get?
Yeah.
All right.
I follow.
Okay. You want to try to get over here? Ish.
Yeah, like right behind him. Yeah.
Okay. All right. He is going to take an attack of opportunity on you as you pass through there. Misses. But at this point, he is going to take another attack on Cameron. And that is a 15.
My AC is 15.
Okay. You take 7 points of damage.
Okay.
And it's your turn.
I will return in kind. 18.
That will hit.
Good. And then An 8.
Okay. All right. An 8. Yeah, an 8 is enough. And Cameron, you take him out. And
8 is enough. That's funny.
all right. So you guys get there. Let's see. The Kylian militia individual heads through the group of you. And as she gets to the edge, a massive beast of a humanoid rushes forward and just backhands the shit out of her.
Oh God. Helena.
We barely know her.
And she is just laid out as you guys all look up at this 9-foot-tall ogre who has presented himself as an obstacle to your progress. Tig.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm good on that ogre. I stealth and then try to like just go backwards diagonally through my friends, just like.
All right, give me
Melt into the crowd.
a step back there, Tiggy.
17.
17. Cool. And you start to back up. Johanna. Yeah, you all see this ogre. It is not, it is plain. It is obvious.
I guess I shoot it. I guess so.
Yes.
I'm very uncertain about it, but we're just gonna shoot at it. Whatever.
Okay.
Well, that's the 6 on the die, so probably not gonna hit.
No.
Yeah.
That's gonna fly over its shoulder somewhere.
Awesome.
Move it all.
Can you point me out, please? Let me move
Is that a fairly clear lateral move?
Yeah. I say let's go for that. Let's try to just get out of the bunch.
No, you don't want to go any further than that.
Yeah, that's good. Thank you.
Okay, Bindle.
Where am I? Okay. Does this thing have like a 10-foot reach?
It looks like it's got, pretty long arms.
Okay.
As long as-
I start to run towards it, knowing where its reach is. Like I'm gonna attack it, and then I go, and my eyes get real big, and I point behind him. I said, "The roses, they've come!" And and then I'm gonna do a withdrawal with the rest of.
Give me a bluff check.
Okay. Rolled a 10. Let's see. Got +3, so 13.
Okay. You run, not too far up.
Right.
You run up and you point behind the creature and you say, "Oh, the roses, they come!" And as you point, out of the smoke of the thing, and the ogre kind of looks over his shoulder. This
He's like, yeah, right.
giant black-skinned horned dude in mithril armor just comes down with a huge overhand right, and boom! Like you swear the jaw on the ogre came loose, and you just see the ogre that looks like it had not taken any damage in this fight so far just fall over like a dead tree. And you see this like 7.5 foot tall, black-skinned, horned, demon-looking motherfucker with white and red kabuki war paint on his face look down and say, "Hey, how'd you know I was gonna be there?" All right.
A message for you, sir.
Scott's just crushing it with the camera angles.
And he reaches down and takes the scroll and kind of like pops it down with one hand and is looking at it. And as he's looking at it, an orc comes up and he just clocks him. Like, no look, just boom, out like a light. Okay. And he kind of looks around at you guys, looks down at the one on the ground, goes,
Yeah, the first.
be safe.
Have you seen Mirok?
I don't know. I think if he was here, there would be less of our unconscious strewn across the ground. And he leans way down to Bindle. And he's like,
Oh. Oh.
who's the blonde? She's pretty hot.
Dan,
I gotta. And he like bounds off, like just jumps, clears an orc in a jump, and just kind of disappears back into that smoke of the combat the same way he arrived.
Cool.
We seem a lot cooler when Dan's playing us.
It's very cool. All the character introductions have been just like, whoa.
Yeah. I'm like, man, I don't remember us being this cool. Cool.
These hybrid moments, man. These hybrid moments.
Well, now the issue is, you got to find Mirok, and you're in the shit.
Mm-hmm. I mean, we can try to backtrack out of here.
The shield is lit up, right?
Yeah.
All right. Well, that was Bindle's turn. Jeremy. His turn's next. Fine. Is just gonna go ahead and take the lead on this one. Jin.
Jin does an about face. We got to get out of here, right?
Whoop, whoop, whoop.
Yeah, exactly. But he's like, whoa. What's all this? Come on.
Jin can make it.
Hey, if you want to scream with me. Huh? And I head out that way. I just
Right.
light out.
Garmin.
I follow suit.
All right. Cool. This orc is going to not notice Jeremy. Cameron.
Yeah, Cameron looks at her dead foe and gets ready to leave, but like right as she's about to leave, she notices a crushed dead straw flower under the orc she killed, and there's like a microscopic moment of pause and like somberness. And then she does a full withdrawal.
Okay. So she loses 5 feet on her full withdrawal.
Okay.
Okay. Cool. Tig.
I guess if we're going, we're fucking going. I turn around and skedaddle.
Johanna.
Yeah, I don't like being there by myself, so let's just withdraw.
All right. Bindle.
I was planning on skedaddling, but Tig already skedaddled, so I'm gonna saunter as quickly as I can to the back.
Quickly saunter.
I'm not sure, but yeah, that's why I only got that far.
You could skiddly do.
Oh, I totally didn't think about skiddly doing.
Saunter, to walk in a slow, relaxed manner without hurry or effort.
Yeah.
You fucked up.
I did. I really wanted to skedaddle.
The anti-saunter.
I think that's a canter.
Okay. Garmin. Moving out.
Yeah, I continue to withdraw.
Okay.
All right, guys. Good luck with whatever you got going on here.
Cameron.
Mhm.
Tig.
But I do, as a free action, plug Honey and Hops one more time as we're leaving, because there's a lot of Kylo militia around here.
You're a
So-
son of a bitch.
Johanna, as you are moving out, the orc sees an opportunity.
Oh God.
That's only going to hit a 12, so I think you're good.
I'm good. Nervous, but good.
Bindle. And Jen. All right, you guys all make it out of the battlefield. Less than scathed. And you are back in the search for Mirok.
I don't want to sound super negative, but this is our first message delivered this session, right? It's been a long go. No, yeah, we did get the other one.
Yeah, Godric Turnstone.
Yeah, we gave it to someone other than Godric, but still 2 down.
Yeah, but we could manhandle a hero and put him under some sort of fantastical creature's wing. That's kind of a win.
It's warm under the Drasculus wing.
So now
I think we should head towards the towards where we left him, because we left the message for Mirok to go there and go the back line way.
all right. So what's your next move?
Yeah, I think that's not a bad idea. We also saw a lot of troop movement to the east, so it seems like that's where stuff's really popping off.
Yeah, I think we go back that way and see if there's any trail of Mirok near near our good hero friend that we had under the wing.
If we end up nearby, maybe it wouldn't be a bad idea to just check on our stoned friend.
He's not going anywhere.
Ah,
Well,
That's
so
fair.
you guys want to head back east? What you're saying?
Yeah.
No, that's where we're heading, right? It's towards our stone friend.
Yes.
All right. Cool. As that happens. All right. You guys start heading that way, and Cameron, you feel a thunk on the
oh,
field.
I unclench my asshole and I pull the arrow off the shield.
Okay. You pull the arrow off the shield. You look at it, and it does not have a ribbon on it, and it does not have a name on it.
Does this arrow look like it's from our side?
It does have a piece of parchment wrapped around.
Oh, okay. Cool. I hand it to Bendel.
I read it.
Okay. It says, Mirok is behind you. He is further west.
Oh,
Interesting.
nice. Yeah, they're on us. Okay, so
About face.
Okay. So you start heading back west. What is your marching order again?
I'll be in front because I think I'm a ranger despite my stats.
I will be next to him. We'll be doing that one again.
I'll be close to the front because I feel like I want to get the message there quickly.
And Bendel's our leader.
I am.
Yep.
Okay.
True.
I'll be beside Bendel and behind Tig.
I will take up the rear because I am pretty fucked up.
You just say you'll take it up the rear because you're.
There you go, Scott.
We hear what we want.
I will take it up the rear because I'm pretty fucked up.
You're lucky. Normally I wouldn't, but because by happenstance, yes.
That
You
is the
have-
joke.
Yes, indeed.
Okay. You start heading in that direction. And everyone give me perception checks.
Woo!
Tig, give me a tracking check.
Got a 17.
I got a 5 perception and a 12 survival.
10.
All right. Tig, you do notice a pair of tracks in the mud that belong to some sort of a carriage or cart or something. And that would match up with this chariot that Mirok is riding along. But it is broken up, and after following it for a little bit, it disappears under the footfalls and tracks of other movement. And it's also hard to tell the direction of it. Actually, you can make out some of the horse hoof prints. So it is heading west from here. Looks pretty fresh, so hopefully the message that you received from on high is accurate. But okay, so what was it? Cameron had a 17 on the perception. Anybody have higher than that? All right. So you guys are moving west. There is a battle raging to the south of you. And as you are moving, none of you notice the approaching vultures.
Really?
Until they swoop down and deposit a team of goblin skirmishers directly in your path. And they all start, one of them starts yelling at the others. This one starts yelling at the others, and he points at Cameron.
Okay. How about we use some of those alchemist flasks?
Okay, everyone roll for initiative.
D12. Sorry, guys.
Ooh. Oh. I got a 5.
Jen got a 6.
Okay, hold on. You guys know how I do this.
But you know how excitable we all are.
And you know how we do this.
Okay. All right. Anyone above a 12? No, above an 8.
10.
10 for Bindle. Okay.
8.
Okay, 8 for Garmin. Okay, above a 4.
6 for Jen.
Got a 5 for Cameron.
I have a 4.
I have a 4 as well.
Okay. And Jeremy is last with a 2. All right. So, let's see. This one goes first. And he's just going to charge Dig. That is going to hit a 18.
You don't got no TIG.
Ain't got no Dig. Okay, well, I'm pretty sure that hit.
Charge me. I'm here.
I'm pretty sure that hits Tig, and it's going to hit Tig for 4 points of damage.
Just see him jump by back.
Okay. Bindle.
keep pointing at my character. I am going to go south 2 spots. Yep. And I guess I can only just load the sling, or can I go ahead and shoot?
No, you can load it while you're moving it. while
That's true. That's true. Okay, I will just the one directly in front of me.
Okay.
14. I believe that's a total 20.
20 will hit.
Rolled a 5, and it's -2, so 3 points damage. Just so ineffectual. That's even, good rolls.
This one, step back. Levels is crossbow and takes a shot at Garmin. Ooh, natural 19. So that's gonna hit. Garmin, you take 6 points of damage.
Oh, good thing I have that potion ready. Oh no, that was earlier. Did you say 6 points of damage?
Yep.
All right, cool.
That's not. Going to charge Garmin as well. That is only going to be a 14 to hit.
Oh, definitely nowhere. It cluds against the sign. And say, in times of peace, come to, because it's a goblin town.
All right, Tag, this goblin charged you and hit you for 4 points of damage.
Sorry, I had to pee and grab strawberries.
But yeah, you got that little honey and hops ad that did as a free action when he charged in.
Okay. This guy moves up behind his friend and attacks past him with a halberd at Garmin as well. That is going to hit an 18. No? Okay. Garmin.
All right, so that one on Tig.
Yeah.
Yep. Ah. But there you go.
No, miss?
Oh yeah, I rolled a 3.
Okay. Are you going to move or anything?
Okay, so point. I got who's on me and
There's these 3 goblins. You're here.
right,
That's
right
Tig.
next to Tig. I'm gonna stay where I'm at.
Okay. Jin.
Point to Jen. Thought so. Jin is gonna take a similar step to the south, just a 5-foot step. And as he steps, he's loading his sling and he's taking a fucking line drive right down the middle at that fucker that's, in sling range. Yeah. Bowling alley strike, right? Line up the fucking cones. Fra. Rakakakaka.
What is sling range? Sling range is 50 feet, so you're good.
Cha cha cha. Fra. Ka. Roll the hit.
Yep.
18 on the die plus 2.
Okay.
right?
Yeah. So give me
20.
that's 1d3 plus your strength modifier.
All right. So it's a D6. 1 on the die. So that's a 1 plus 6, 7 damage.
No, not plus 6.
No,
Your strength is 18, right?
correct.
That's plus 4.
Oh,
So
it's plus
5 points
4.
total.
Hmm.
That's 5 points total.
Okay.
Cameron.
18. Wait, 18 is not a plus 6.
Plus 4.
Plus 4.
Yeah. It's minus 10, then divide by 2. So every 2 points above 10 is plus 1 strength.
Bingo.
Cameron.
Which is the goblin that pointed at me?
This one here.
And I'm in the back. Yeah, well, let's see. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Yeah, I want to walk over there and attack him.
That
Yeah.
okay? So there is another goblin here.
I thought that was an ally. I thought that was Tig. Okay.
You wanna?
Yeah, then I'm not going to do that. I'm going to go around and attack the one with the halberd. I want to get in close range on him.
That is the one with the halberd.
That's the one with the halberd? Fuck.
Yeah, there's this one that's attacking Tig. You could get in the range without like putting yourself in too much danger, but
Yeah, I guess I'll go for that guy. Cool. Great. All right, that's a good roll. It's an 18 on the die. So
That's
21
cool.
total. All right. Damage. 8 points of damage.
okay. Cool. These look like hardy or goblins. Johanna.
Let me let me move to the north, I guess, like, yeah, that's good. And I'll just take a shot at the crossbow guy. That's the one in the back, right? Yeah. I'll shoot at him. That's an 8.
8. That's not going to hit.
Yeah.
All right. This guy charges Bindle. And that is going to be a 17 to hit.
Hit.
Bindle, you take 5 points of damage.
Rather not.
Be cooler if you didn't, bro.
All right, Tig.
Could you point at me? I'm pretty sure I know exactly where I am, but I think I'm in the middle. Yep, totally. Okay. I drop my bow and attack the guy in front of me with my machete.
Okay.
I'll move my strawberries over. 17 to hit.
17 will hit.
5 damage. I have rolled a d4. I have rolled 4 every time tonight.
Okay. You know, Cameron has already dealt a pretty nasty blow to this tiny creature. You add to that, you add another nasty wound, and he does not look like he is doing too well. But he is still standing, but barely. Jeremy is going to move forward to help out Spindle there. And he does not stop Bindle. He fails at helping out Bindle. The one directly in front of Garmin attacks Garmin. That is a solid miss with a 2. Bindle.
Bindle's crying a little bit. Just trying not to let it out too much, but it is. It's seeping out in little gasping little squeaks. But then he uses his sling staff in staff mode. This little
Mm-hmm.
and it's not real good. He rolls a 10. That's actually a 9 now.
Okay, 9 is not going to hit.
Uh-huh.
Does he want to move?
I can't without getting attacked, can I?
I mean, you can take a 5-foot step.
Well, yeah, I'll fight back.
Okay. So the one with the crossbow is going to continue the attack on Garmin. Geez, they're not rolling well. So that misses. The one that attacked Tig is going to attack Tig again. That is going to hit. Ooh. Tig, you're going to take 7 points of damage.
What did he roll?
He rolled a natural 18.
Damn it. I just wasn't sure you knew that my AC is 17, but it doesn't matter. I cannot move and I'm almost unconscious.
Okay. Cool. All right. Yeah. The one with the halberd is going to take another swing on Garmin. And that one is going to be a 19. No. Okay.
Damn.
Garmin.
All right, the one who's about to trying to lay down Tig. Yeah, I'm pretty sure an 18 hits.
18 is going to hit.
Fuck yeah, man. I only have a +1. Nice, another 10. 11 points of damage.
Okay. So that lays him out. In fact, he is dead.
Ah,
That took him straight to deadness.
it moves a little bit.
Right. Garmin, do you want to move at all?
No, I don't.
Okay. Jin.
Jin is now behind who?
Jeremy.
Can I scoot around without incurring an attack of opportunity or no?
To where? Well, who do you want to attack?
Two in front. I want to sling one off at fuckface, you know, who I just hit last time.
Well, the thing is,
That's incurring an attack of opportunity, right?
right, if you try to attack from a space where,
Yeah.
if you try to make a ranged attack when you're, next to an enemy, you can go over here and get that line of sight.
Bingo.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna do that. Definitely. I'm gonna roll to attack. Roll to hit. 13 on the die +2, 15.
15 is not going to hit.
That's the way she goes.
All right, Cameron.
Okay, so the one I was fighting is down. So I guess I'm gonna move to the next closest one.
So there's this one here, and this one is the one that pointed at you.
Yeah, that son of a bitch. Yeah, I'm gonna go attack him.
So here or here?
I'm attacking the guy with the halberd.
Right, but you can attack him from here or here
True.
or here.
I think I would go with the last one, right? Because then I'm not being provoked by the second opponent there, right?
Alright, yeah.
Okay. All right, I'll roll to attack. Fuck yeah, dude. Another 18. 18 on the die, so it's going to be a 21. That's going to hit. Going to roll for damage. Okay. 6 points of damage.
Okay. Johanna.
Yeah, I'm gonna keep shooting at the crossbow wielding
Okay.
goblin there.
You froze for a second there. I don't know if you said something.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, got a little squirrely. That's a 16 to hit.
16 is not going to hit.
Okay. That's it for me.
All right. So this one over here, going to take a 5-foot step forward, and he takes this like two-handed sword for a goblin, and kind of pulls back. And Jim, this is exactly the type of form that you saw Uhtred take, as he starts with Jeremy.
Not good.
He's a little baby cleaver.
Okay, so Jeremy takes 7 points of damage.
Fucking Eddie Haskell.
He takes any damage so
Little
far.
Molly Hatchet over here.
The Wally Cleaver.
Squeeze into Bindle. And that is going to hit a 23 for 6 points of damage.
I feel lightheaded.
Bindle down.
Pedal down.
Okay. And that's as far as he doesn't have great cleave, so he can't do more than 2. Tig.
I'm at exactly 0 hit points, meaning I am disabled and can take one final standard action before I go to, well, if I take one standard action, I will go to -1 and start dying. So with my last action, I take a strawberry
Yes.
out of
Yes.
my pouch and I take a bite of it and then fall over unconscious.
Yes.
Yeah. Okay.
That's exactly what I wanted you to do.
All right. Jeremy is interested in paying back this guy for the attack he made on himself. Well, that'll hit. Jeremy scores 10 points of damage. Or no, 8 points. Okay. Go, Jeremy. All right. Okay. The one in front of Garmin attacks Garmin. That's not going to hit. Bindle.
Bindle down.
Make a
I need to roll what, fortitude?
how deep negative are you?
Just one.
Just one? Okay. Fortitude save. DC 11.
Rolled a 14.
Okay, you stabilize at -1.
Cool.
All right.
Spend the rest of my turn doing nothing.
All right. The archer, now seeing Cameron way out in the middle, is gonna shift targets and shoot at Cameron because nothing seems to hit Garmin. Okay, so that is an 18 to hit Cameron. Okay, Cameron, you take 5 points of damage.
What do you mean? Didn't these guys hit me twice in the beginning? Isn't this most of my damage?
It's been very hard to hit you. Like there might have been one hit or something, but it's been a bitch and a half. Cameron, are you in the negative yet?
Yeah, I'm negative.
Good enough. All right. That one is out. This one is not thrilled with you sneaking up behind it, and he takes a 5-foot step, get in halberd range, takes a swing at you. That's going to miss. Garmin.
All right, I'll swing at the one in front of me. Yep, I hit him. Come on. I knew it. If I asked for it, I was going to turn my luck. The other side of the die. 2 points.
2, okay.
As soon as I said, "Ah, come on," I knew it was going the wrong way.
All right, so that is cool.
And that is my turn.
Okay. Jin. Bindle down.
Everybody's down.
Well, Bindle's down, Tig's down. This fight's not going your way.
It's
Cameron's
true.
down too, right?
Not down.
Oh,
I'm just negative.
cheer up.
Who's diagonal to me?
That is one of the goblins.
It's a fucking goblin. And then just on top of that goblin, who is that?
That's Jeremy.
Yeah, that's what I thought. And Jeremy's not doing well.
Jeremy, yeah, Jeremy's took a nasty hit.
Jin starts walking like away from the group, but also loading a sling, and like I'm gonna, like strut. I'm still training my fucking sling on that fucker I've been shooting at, but I'm like, oh no.
Well, you can only, if you take more than a 5-foot step, this guy can take an attack of opportunity on it.
Oh, because he's adjacent?
Yeah. So you can take a 5-foot step out here and then take a shot, but
yeah. Wait. Is that guy, would that goblin with Jeremy be, are we flanking?
I mean, if you go there, you are.
I don't think Jin gets a flanking bonus, or do I?
Yeah, everybody gets flanking.
Everybody, yeah, okay. All right. I'm gonna take that 5-foot step right there at flank and just like point blank rock a fucking slingstone into this dumbass who's killing my friends. I have friends. Good Lord, I hate everyone.
You're probably better off just punching him. Making a ranged attack incurs attacks of opportunity.
Ah, that's. I do have my fucking spike gauntlet. Yeah, I'll
And
just.
that would be a D4 instead of a D3, I think. Spike.
Yes. I'm gonna do that.
Okay.
Oh, roll to attack. 14 on the die plus 16 to hit.
Well, your strength is +4, and then you get a +1 for being small. So that is a 19. So that does hit.
19 to hit.
Yep. And you're flanking, so that's a 21. So yeah, you definitely hit.
Boom. Cool. So it's a D4.
D4 +4.
D4 plus 4.
Yep.
That's a 4 on the D4.
Nice.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, you rock him right in the back of his skull. And he kind of, sneers and growls as he looks, from you to Jeremy.
Yeah. Back of the skull. Suck it from the palm. All right.
Cameron.
Gotta love it when the taskbar pops up right when you're trying to unmute. Cool. I'm gonna see the crossbow bolt that is in my body, not be a fan of that. Look at the dude with the crossbow, and I'm gonna walk over there and attack him.
Are you gonna walk or charge?
I'm gonna charge.
Okay.
Fuck this little turd. Sick. Okay, it's a 19 on the attack on the die, which does provoke a critical for me with my
Yep.
longsword. So I'm gonna roll again. Fuck. 17. Close. No cigar.
17 total?
I mean, on the die, if I add my strength modifier, it's a 19, and then my base attack, it's a 20.
I mean, well, like you just have to confirm hitting him. You don't have to crit again.
Oh, well, yeah, I confirm hitting him again. Yeah, definitely.
So you confirm the critical.
Yeah. Cool. So
You were charging, so that's another +2. So you definitely landed it.
fuck this guy. Okay, cool. So I roll a D8,
Yep.
6, and then I'm adding my. Well, how does this work on a critical, Dan? It multiplies by 2?
You can either multiply the die by 2 or roll the die twice.
I'm going to multiply by 2 since I got a 6. That's 12 points of damage.
Well, do you have a strength bonus?
Oh, yeah, so that's another 4. 16 points of damage.
15 points of damage.
Fuck that guy. I say that to him as I'm standing over his tiny basketball goblin skull.
All
I
right.
hear some 80s music, tide turning kind of stuff.
Fuck that guy.
And you take a
Jin,
point of damage.
Jin starts chanting, fuck that guy. Fuck that guy. Fuck that guy. Fuck that guy.
Okay, Johanna.
It's kind of a mantra for Jin and Henry.
Who is nearby? The baddies.
You have
Let me
line of
just
sight on this guy and this guy.
The halberd fellow is not currently engaged, correct?
Correct.
Okay, I will shoot at him. It's a 17.
17 will hit.
Yay.
Yay.
3 points of damage.
3. Yes. Well, 3 points of damage on the halberd guy. Yeah. Yep. He growls in response to the arrow that's now sticking out of his shoulder.
Fuck that guy.
And this guy is going to take a 5-foot step over here and attempt another cleave. Again, starting with Jeremy. Okay. And that is going to hit. Jeremy is going to take another 4 points of damage.
Jeremy or no?
Jeremy, yes, he has no constitution bonus, so that puts him at -1. And then he continues his cleave attempt at Garmin. 19 on the die. I think that's going to succeed. For 5 points of damage to Garmin.
All right, at that, I will be at 0. I have Die Hard though, but that is what is happening.
Okay. Tig, make a fortitude save, DC 10.
Well, I made that one on the die.
What?
Sorry. I made that one on the die.
Okay. Cool.
I shook it stabilized. I stabilized. I don't yell that because I'm unconscious, but I stabilized.
Stabilize at 0. All right, Jeremy does not make his save. He's still bleeding out. This one stands over Tig to flank Garmin and makes another attack. And that is, it's like a 17, but I still think that's going to miss, right? Okay.
My
Bindle.
AC is 20.
Yeah, I'm still trying not to die.
If you
Stabilize already, or did you need to make a fortitude save? Or no, you didn't stabilize. You took a point, right?
No, I stabilized.
Oh, you
Aaron,
sta-
your AC is 20.
Correct. I got splint mail and a tower shield.
On that cleave though, it was a 19.
19 on the die.
Oh, on the die. Okay, that was total. My bad.
Okay. He is no more. And this guy takes a 5-foot step and swings at Cameron. And that is a 17.
17 will hit.
Okay. So you take 5 points of damage.
Yeah. Okay. All right.
And as he lands his blow, you hear a voice shouting off from the west as a horse-drawn carriage pulls into view and kind of turns to the side a bit. And the heavily armored dwarf in the back says, "Ho, ho, ho, no." And he reaches out his hand and does one of these things. And the Garmin in particular, you feel the ground rumble. And out of the ground, columns of earth erupt forth, knocking
Man!
goblins ass over tea kettle as the massive stone protrusions fill up the space that they once occupied. And Mirok says, "Oh, you're the messengers. A little extra then." And he's not close enough. He says, "You're not close enough." Garmin.
Okay, so do I have anybody right in front of me anymore?
No, you're in the clear at the moment.
My man, I can do that. I will move closer.
Okay, you can get around this thing and hit one of the goblins that's right there.
No, he was saying I wasn't close enough, like I should go close to him.
Yeah, I'm confused what he was asking.
I'm thinking about making a full withdrawal and going closer to Mirok.
Okay. All right. Okay. You get as close to Mirok as you can. Jin. There is one of these goblins, the goblin that took out Bindle and what's his name, Jeremy, is laying on the ground in front of you. Also, Garmin, do you take an extra point of damage from that if you're at 0?
At 0, I'll take a point for Die Hard. Okay.
Well, you made a strenuous action.
Oh, right.
Jin.
This goblin, he's laying on the ground in front of me.
Yeah.
I'm going to beat the shit out of him with my spike gauntlet.
Okay.
I saw what you did to my friends. I fucking hate you. I hate you. Taste my pain. I'm just gonna ruthlessly beat this helpless goblin to death.
Okay, give me an attack. The Coke finally kicks in.
16 on the die.
Okay, that will hit. D4 plus 4.
D4. 2.
So 6 total?
Yeah, I want to stand on his throat.
Okay. Yeah, you lay into him, and yeah, you manage to put him into unconsciousness with that last attack.
I'm wearing heels.
I am going to walk over to the nearby guy who I believe is the halberd one.
Yeah.
And I want to stab him to death.
Okay.
Like, I'm just shuffling over because this is all I can do. If I move one more time, I'm dead.
You're sauntering.
It's more like just like I'm just dripping sweat and blood and look horrible, and I'm just.
All right. So
Won't that kill you too?
No.
You mean attack?
$18.
18 will hit.
Tight. Okay. All right. Okay. 7.
7. Okay. He is still breathing.
Son of a bitch.
Johanna.
So we have halberd guy left. Is there another as well?
Yeah.
Yeesh.
He's
Okay.
pretty close to you. There's one right here that's pretty close.
Okay.
Go murder. Bust that guy's head.
It would be better if I shot him. I'm not so good at the close stuffs. Let me move, like I guess north a couple squares. I just want to get away from him a little bit in case he stands up.
Okay.
Yeah, that'll be good. And then I'll attack him. Is that 18 to hit?
18. Oh, actually, being prone, he gets a bonus to his armor against ranged attacks. So that will not hit.
That is not awesome. Okay, well, I look defeated and do nothing else.
Okay. Okay. Tig, you're stable, right? Okay.
I'm stable at -1 because I took that last action to eat a strawberry. That took me down, but yes.
All right. Jeremy stabilizes. Oh wait, that's actually this guy. This guy stands up. And going to charge Yahara. And he misses. Bindle, you're stable.
I'm gonna move towards Mirok so he can heal me.
Now you are unconscious.
I know, but he told me to move closer to him to get healed.
Yeah, you failed your perception check on that one.
Damn it.
Yes, crawl towards me, prone unconscious people, while I sit in my chariot.
Okay, so this guy stands up and
Doesn't standing up provoke an attack?
not if he does it as a
Like a full round?
yeah, let me see what he can do with it. Yeah, he stands up as a is it a full round or is it a standard action? Cannot incur attacks of opportunity.
I think it's a full round, but I have no fucking clue. I'm just inclined to agree with somebody with my name.
We got powerful together.
Well, under any circumstance, he stands up and he can't make an attack on you, and that is his movement. So he's just going to go defensive until he can do something else. However, at this point, Mirok asked the cart driver to bring him over here, where everyone he needs is in a 30-foot radius.
Excellent.
Young messengers.
And everyone is healed for 18 points of damage.
Yeah, full.
The goblins, which he excludes from the healing.
Goddamn right.
Garmin.
All right. Who can I charge? What goblin? Do you hear me?
Yeah, you just did. You charged the nearest goblin.
Okay, there's a goblin for me to charge.
Yep.
And natural 20.
All
I'll
right.
see if I will see if I can confirm that. See, that looks good. It's only a 16. I don't think that confirms it. No, I charged, so 18.
18. is not going to confirm it. He's got partial cover from the column because you're attacking between the column and Cameron. So it's just shy. I'm sorry.
It's okay. 8 points of damage.
8 points of damage will knock him unconscious anyway. Okay.
Said,
Yeah.
you would have enjoyed my ales.
All right. Let's see, Jen, what are you doing?
The goblin that was just by Cameron that I was they're out.
Yeah, he's unconscious.
He's unconscious. I'm fucking curb stomping this goblin.
The one that you are recently curb stomped, or
No, the other one.
okay. So you charge across and attack the one that Garmin just knocked out?
Yeah, I'm fucking curb stomping it like hardcore.
Okay. Go ahead and give
Roll
me
for curb stomp.
roll attack.
15 on the die.
That will hit.
Boom.
D4.
Shakalaka.
D4. 2 on the die.
Right. 6.
Fucking curb stomped. Boom. Just boots. Heavy. Well, light, I guess, because
You hear a crack from his skull, but he's still rasping for air through the blood in his
Those heels digging.
I weigh
nice.
33 pounds.
Cameron.
So the one is down in front of me, and then there's the one that's being curb stomped by Mon Petit shoes over there.
Same one.
And then there's one by Johanna, right?
There is one up by Johanna, yes.
Okay. I have a 30-foot move. I think I can get there, right? Well, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. It's close.
Yep. You just made it.
Great. Great. And I'm going to attack them.
Okay.
Fuck yeah, dude. All right. That's 21 to hit. I'm going to assume that hits.
That will hit.
Fuck yeah. 10 points of damage.
All right. And that's enough to take that one down.
Great. Curb stomp party.
Yeah. At that point, Bindle, Jeremy, Tig, all get up, feeling refreshed and healed. And I imagine Bindle's probably taking his sling staff and giving the one remaining unconscious guy a couple jabs, or is he just going straight to Mirok?
I'm going straight to Murak.
Okay. All right.
Anything to loot from these guys?
Some leather armor, some goblin.
No, like a quick trophy kind of loot, not like anything like looking to get a lot of monetary value.
Goblin ears.
Yeah, that's what I want.
Okay.
And there's
So
a necklace.
all right, Bindle, you hand off the scroll to Mirok. He pulls it open and takes a look at it and does a little bit of a this is old news.
Cool.
Thanks. Or you're welcome. Or Right.
By the way, Godric is turned to stone and hid under a dragon basilisk wing. I don't know if that's old news.
I didn't know about that.
aha.
Where's
Yay, we're not totally useless.
that? And at this point, Cameron, another arrow hits the shield. and it is a red ribbon for Mirok.
Oh, great. I walk. I don't even take it off. I just walk the whole shield right over to him.
All right. He pulls it off, opens it.
It's funny because he's blind, guys.
Yeah, this is old news. It says that Godric's been turned to stone, and I need to.
God damn it.
I'll go over there. Thank you all for your service.
Go find your Henry.
Well, that's a
What-
good thing. That means
Mirok, sir.
Johanna. That means
By
Johanna's
about
arrow worked.
by about the third ear, you see Garmin just like look at himself, like look at what he's doing, and like the ears that are in his hand, he just like throws them on the ground. And he looks kind of like disgusted at himself, and, like tries to wipe off the blood and the dirt, and just is like just steps away.
We look disgusted at you also.
Well, yeah, you should.
Some things you can't wipe away.
So yeah, Mirok directs his driver to take him east, and the wagon carriage thing sort of trundles off into the distance, and you
Pulled
guys
by a giant wiener dog.
standing there without any messages left to deliver. But it does sound as though the sound of battle is sort of dying down. And Tig, as you look south to the battle lines, you can see that there are orcs moving back, that there is a slow retreat that is taking place. After these 2 or 3 hours of you guys running back and forth, delivering these messages, it seems that at least the battle for the moment is over.
I take a swig and pass the flask.
Johanna, give me a will save.
Nine.
9. Okay. You look at these allies that you have been traveling with for these past couple of hours and realize that everything you've done with them and everything you've done for them and the way that you've treated Bindle and Tig and Jin has been just an excuse. And you realize you've doomed your son and you're never going to see him again. You had the chance and you fucking blew it. And you just collapse on the ground in tears, sobbing.
What the fuck?
What do we not know?
Yeah, what the fuck?
Johanna was also a saboteur.
Huh?
Her
Yep.
son was one of the children that was kidnapped that you guys never saved.
Uh-huh.
And she
So-
was being blackmailed by the orcs to sabotage the efforts on his side in order to get her son back.
Wow. So did Johanna decide to go along with that blackmail, or it sounds like she did?
Well, I was hopeful that Bindle wouldn't carry all the scrolls, and I was going to try to fuck with them, but I never could get my hands on them.
Oh my God, that's why you were so persistent on being around him. Oh my God.
Yep.
It sounds like she didn't.
No, I think she didn't have the opportunity in the same way that like Glenn's character finally got the opportunity to like fuck off. And Nick's character was a saboteur too, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, he just kind of just straight up told us that.
Yeah.
He's like, I don't like it anyways. So, yeah.
But if you made your will save, you would have realized that your son was dead long ago, and you were just holding on to a desperate hope. But no, you're lost in this grief for your lost child, and you blame yourself. And
That's fascinating.
Fair.
What
Fair.
what other specific actions did you take in the last 2 sessions, Jake, to like be saboteur?
I wanted us to split up, so I was for that, and I wanted to go to the yellows and the oranges instead of the reds. I was trying to prioritize like getting to Glenn since his was the least important and the battle prone.
Yeah.
But you all pretty much told me to fuck off every time I had a had an idea like
No,
that.
yeah.
So.
I started to feel bad about it because you could suggest things. I was like, no.
but yeah,
Oh
that's,
yeah, 100%.
that's why Captain Copperthwaite gave her his consolations back at the command tent initially, because his child was kidnapped as well, and he was just commiserating with a fellow parent who lost.
Yeah, but I thought I about got found out, so I was shitting my pants when he started talking to me about it. So, whew.
Fucking
Oh, I
fucking
didn't-
breeders.
I didn't even suspect that we had traitors in our midst.
Traders,
mean-
breeders.
Our characters don't know that she's a traitor. We just know she's having some kind of an emotional break right now.
Yeah, no, Johanna is she's never going to be able
At least I have Cliff. You know,
For
you're
how
gonna
long?
tell me he's dead too, right?
For how long
go-
do you have them?
Break my heart. Tyson one night.
I
mean,
Let's go.
This is a job for percentile die.
Oh dear God, I've rolled like shit all night. Don't make me do it.
I mean, let's be real, Johanna. Like, you may have Cliff, but like, is Cliff ever really gonna have Johanna again? She's gone.
Oh, here we go. Where's my man?
We didn't make it.
Damn it, Tiggy. I might have
Lost
to
it
take you
all.
up for that stand-in
Yeah,
I'm sorry.
invitation.
Dan, can we roll a percentile die to see if Oren successfully extracted himself from the battle, or if he just got murdered somewhere else off screen?
sure.
Yes.
Nice.
I would like to think that Yanni personally hunted him down and kicked him to death.
He was on your side.
I mean, just me, not like Johanna as a character.
He was
No,
never.
Yanni.
He was never.
He was never seen again.
All right.
He was seen at a brothel.
Sounds like KIA.
Well, he did use his healing spell, so all he had left was,
Mage armor.
I don't know what is it, mage armor. Well, that would have been helpful, but
Oh, he cast that on himself at the start of the whole thing.
What a prick.
What else
Oh,
is he
man.
gonna do with it? He can't wear armor.
So are we done with these characters, Dan, or is there more story in them?
Come to Kyla. Come to no.
I mean, maybe there will be a revisit of them later when there's a reason to do so. But no, the start of the next session is going to be you guys back at the helms of your other characters, who are at the helms of these combat units and operating them, leading them on the field of battle, redoing this entire fight, but from a command position as opposed to boots on the ground. And
Nice.
all of the messages were delivered, which means that every one of you guys is going to get a +2 on all of your efforts
Oh yeah.
during the fight. And yeah, so we'll see how that goes. I'm not sure exactly how that's going to play out, but I'm looking forward to it. And yeah, I hope you all had a good time playing your level 1. And
Yeah.
This was great.
Oh yeah.
This session in particular, I think went really well.
This was great. This was
Mhm.
like
Mhm.
a fun way to do this, man.
Yeah.
Like kudos, big props. Like
Yeah, like
It's awesome.
Yeah, it was fun.
It was indeed.
I really liked it just because I didn't really know all the other characters that well, like as well as you guys. So then like having Dan elaborate on them and stuff just was really cool.
it's
Yeah.
also
I don't know.
also kind of nice at level. We just turned level 10, and this is kind of like a sideline check, seeing our characters as bigger than life superheroes at the halfway point.
What do you guys think your level 1 characters do now after these events? Like, like credits are rolling, the music's playing, it's freeze framing on each character, and it's like Bindle went on to
don't
ice-
you
He went ice fishing.
forget about man.
yeah.
Are you kidding me? The new sign is this sign.
I know what your
use
character
it as a tower shield. I also write down a lot of stuff because it seems like when I tell people the recipes, things they sometimes are drastically fucked up. So I start keeping a lot of journals and written documents to help out with my problem.
Okay.
Cool.
Bindle, what's Bindle doing?
Bendel goes ice fishing.
Oh, I can just
Dude,
imagine
is
that like a Nintendo Switch game.
I was gonna say, is that like a weird porno thing? Like
Can be.
Oh, I don't think we want to know, but I don't think Johanna's credits blurb is going to be a positive one.
No, I think, definitely a mental breakdown, is in store for her.
Watch the breakdown.
Probably shaves her head, goes a little crazy. I don't know. Outside of that,
Finds the new crack.
No, I'm fairly certain that she falls into a bottle and never comes out.
it's fair.
Jin?
as long as is pragmatically necessary, Jin is going to hang around the camp. But then he's gonna return to Henry and give him the attention that only a man who has seen war can. You can never go home again. You're fundamentally changed. Well, there you go. That's and Jin has met Board. Board has met Jin. Their contact has been made. Cities, what have you. I don't think it's over. I think, time will tell.
All right. Tiggy. What's next for Tig?
Tig Blarenfanon, Bramble Stout, marries his half sister and plants a strawberry farm.
Smart.
Yeah. It's good.
What's the golden rule though? It's you don't get high on your own supply. You really think he's gonna have a profitable strawberry field?
What do you think
He's
is
in it
going
for
to
the
be
smell.
more profitable? He's going to be eating all of them.
No, he's in it for the smell. He's only ever eaten one strawberry. The backstory for him being obsessed with strawberries is he's always thought that they smell absolutely amazing, but he has an innate fear of being poisoned. It's the same reason why he doesn't take potions. He's never eaten a strawberry. He just assumes they're poisonous. And when the only time he ever ate a strawberry was when he was at 0 hit points, and the action of doing so brought him to -1. So he has confirmed his theory, but he loves the smell, and he knows other people like it. So he marries his half sister and plants a patch.
All right.
Poison patch.
Oh, I think at some point heading back to the camp, Cameron would drop her sword and shield and just have this like line of warriors ends with you, Dad, and just like kind of like melt away. Like, okay, maybe she was killed in the battle and she's going to go off and try to do her florist thing. But, you know, she's terrible at it. So she just becomes this like kind of Jackie Chan-esque character that's constantly like, no, I don't want to fight. I just want to do my flowers. But she's really good at fighting. So she keeps getting pulled into fights and campaigns and things.
Okay. All right. Yeah. Jeremy, like the rest of you, get, you know, like rewarded. You get medals for your service. It's a little bittersweet with Johanna. She's you know, she doesn't even show up for the ceremony. But the rest of you get these rewards for delivering these messages and, you know, basically making a lot of the most important decisions made during the course of the battle arrive where they need to be. And Jeremy is informed afterwards that, you know, Lord Jenkins is going to investigate the situation with the previous count and how his family's lands were stolen and blah, blah, blah. And he's just kind of like really annoyed that like he was pissed off and now everything's going to be fixed. And he just got really used to being pissed off. Now he doesn't know what to do. So he's pissed off that he's not pissed off anymore. And he continues being an extremely boring and uninteresting man.
That's on you, brother.
Fascinating.
Yeah, no. I had fun.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to next week. It's kind of like that feeling when you come back from like going to the beach and you've been enjoying that beach house, but you're like, ooh, this is my house. I know where everything is.